Hello everyone, welcome back to another Tomato Sauce stream. How is everyone doing? So we've already got a new follow, thank you Zamboy for the follow. And we also have, who have we got? We've got Dragzen, we got Ninjetti, we've got Alex. How's everyone doing? What are we cooking? That is a good question. We need to decide what we're actually going to play. Right now, we kind of just have, when this comes up, any second, OBS? There we go. We have just kind of the Cure Master Dinkeater deck queued up, and that's because we still don't think we have fully mastered this deck. A lot of people are still playing this deck with things like Triple Threat Thunder, and we're not sure if we like that as much. Obviously, before we were playing the Sports Dragon package with it, which was sometimes really, really good, and sometimes not so good. So we're going to just try this out for now, but we will probably jump around a lot of different decks because why not, right? We're just basically grinding up again. One thing that I am a little bit hesitant on is going to be the dragons, just because I think a whole bunch of Dragonic Resonance mirrors isn't going to be super fun. And it is like, I don't know how it's going to be grinding up to King of Games, but at King of Games is by far the most played deck. Yeah, we got so many different decks we can play. So we're just going to kind of just shoot on in and see what happens. Okay, not a bad open. Let's see what we get here. This is pretty good, all things considered. I think we will just set 3 pass. The question becomes, do we want to leave the Thunder or the Masaki? I think we're going to leave the Thunder in hand because that lets us out an opponent's Dragius if he does pop one out. And look, immediately, we are not only against Dragonic Resonance, we are against a Dragius. So we predicted the deck, and we predicted the play. And we are already fully prepared to deal with it. So, looking pretty good for us. Let's see if we get a 1500 attacker. Oh, and we do. So drop this, activate the effect of Thunder, pitch to weaken the Dragius, summon out the second copy of Canaan, that would then tribute to. Summon out our Dragius, looking really good right now. We can clear the whole board and get in for some damage. Obviously we don't get to end on 3 monsters, but this was always the best we were going to do. We do get the first hit in the life points, putting him down to 32, which is pretty good. It's not... I don't think there was a better play we could have gotten here with the deck we're playing. Like, realistically, I think that was the best, like, turn 2 play we had. Ooh, Triad Drago's a little bit annoying, because that means he could summon out 2 tribute monsters, and that would really suck. It's pretty much a given that he's going to out Dragius. If he summons out a second boss as well, that's going to be a little bit scary. Now, we did play around Piercing Dragon a little bit by only having 2 monsters out, but realistically still had like 4 cards to work with. So right, straight to Resonance, which means he's not going to be tributing. So this is okay. The only issue here is the ideal now is that we need to find another Dragius to actually break this board. Let's see what we get. Well, we did find another Dragius. Oh, we needed a second tribute monster, ideally. But we can still make do with this. So we'll summon, activate, take back the Canaan. We will then summon out Thunder, activate Thunder, discard Canaan. We will then weaken one of these guys. We then tribute out our Dragius once again. Activate its effect. Summon out 2 1500 attackers. Straight to battle. We swing over this. Swing over this. Get in here. And then put him down to basically dead life. He's on 200, so pretty much any tribute monster should just win the game now. As long as we don't brick horrendously, we are in a fantastic position right now. So set 3 loses the game, so we can't do that. So now he's going to leave a 1500 attack monster on the field. Oh no, he's distributing. So he's got a 23. So all of our boss monsters kill this. So if we draw any of our high level monsters, we do just win. We've only gone through 2. We have a total of 8 in the deck. So we have 6 left in our 15 card deck. And there's 2 of them now. And that's all it takes. Now, he gave up very quick there. Like, he just saw a Lamoon and was like, yeah, I'm out. So, surprised that he did that. But, that's 1 win on the board. I guess we'll just keep going with this for now. I don't know if there's any specific decks anyone in chat wants to specifically see. But for now, I'm quite happy to just keep playing this. We want to, again, push this deck to see what we think the best build's going to be, because this is probably going to be a deck that we enter the next tournament we play in. Alright. Zavi G, another Luke. So is this going to be another Dragonic Resonance? This deck is neat. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy this deck. I don't know if it's better with or without the Triple Threat Thunder. Triple Threat Thunder oftentimes is the brick, but it also can be the, oh, I found this card and it's let me win the game. So it's a weird toss-up. The fact he's opened with a set is a little bit worrying, because that could be his Dragonic Resonance. Man, we have nothing to punish this open, which is such a shame. If we can draw like a Dragius here, this would be so good. Like, Dragius punishes this so hard. Nah. Well, there's not really a ton we can do here. Unfortunately, we have to get as many cards out of hand as possible. Hey, Steve, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. How all the Quick viewers doing? Sorry for the smell. Well, you know, that's fine. I expect nothing less. Unfortunately, you've joined in at a really awkward time. We just won a game pretty much effortlessly, and now we're in Struggle Street, so... Oh, thanks for the sub, Steve. Really appreciate it. Well, it's cool we got a sub, and we get to see this awesome animation, we get the awesome music playing. Unfortunately, our opponent has just dropped Dragius, which is very scary. This is the only punish that he had to us. You're used to it, exactly. No TTS. No, there is no TTS. Steve, you helped me set it up, and you specifically wanted TTS only on donations. So there's no TTS because you didn't put TTS on. Okay, it's a bit weird he summoned Sports Dragon Slugger here, but that's fine. No. You specifically said only do it on donations. Which is why that was the only thing we set up, was on donations we had the TTS set up. Don't you go bullshitting me, sir. Alright, we are in a very dire situation here. That does not change our situation very much either, unfortunately. How do we navigate this? This doesn't change anything. We have to crash to get anything done. Oh, this is so grim. This doesn't do anything either. Ugh. Okay. I mean, we have to do what we have to do. So set, summon, tribute 2 monsters to get out a Dragius. Activate the effect. Activate our skill. And we'll grab 2 Aquas back, set D and Keto, activate D and Keto. We'll then go ahead and summon out 2 monsters. Go to battle phase, swing over this. Swing over this. Swing over this. And we do have the life lead, but that is about it. Our board presence sucks. Okay, that's confirmed that he doesn't have... Wait. Yeah, we do have another warrior. Okay, so he's got Phantom Bind down. That's really good information. Well, sorry if I said that. I probably said it by mistake, and you should 100% have it on subs. Yeah, we had it... We had Josh also do a text, but obviously we didn't have TTS set up. Because I don't know if you can have TTS... Because we have TTS set up via Stream Elements, right? Whereas the only thing we set up through Stream Elements was donos. There's Tired with the old Lenny face. My question for you, Tired, is have you actually watched the anime that's from? The, oh god, what's it called? Like Love and War... Something, something. So how about that sub goal? What's going to happen? I mean, you tell me, Zamboy. What do you want to happen when we get to 10 subs? Because we have not thought that far ahead. We just wanted to turn on the stream and play Yu-Gi-Oh. This is a hand. Thanks for the follow, Beaky. What are we doing with this? We have what? 1, 2... So we can't get out every card in our hand. That's just not happening. Oh, thanks for the sub, Zamboy. Man, we're getting all the subs today. I'm also getting distracted, so I need to take this turn. Alright, we are going to... Are we emptying our hand? That is the question. We don't need to. We really don't need to, but we could. We only have 1 dragon in graveyard. We're only going to have 1 dragon in graveyard, so don't have to worry about that. Either way, we summon. And 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Zamboy. Really do appreciate it. Alright, we'll fire that off. We always summon. I think we keep that in hand. Tribute this quick. And then we can react a little bit better once our turn's over. So we'll swing into this. I need to change that as well, because the audio on that is a little bit too loud. Josh comes in with the afternoon lad. Zamboy, yeah, I did that. Yes, you certainly did. Daddy Zamboy. And Steve showing off my crudely drawn emotes. Including my face. That's an artist rendition. Definitely not just a picture. Things have, surprisingly as well, we haven't really been paying too much attention to this game, and yet things have turned around quite nicely. We got our opponent down to 700 life points. Now, we still could just die out of nowhere, but things are looking okay at the moment. I love as well how Samer got gifted the sub. Like, I swear, Sam, like, shows up in chats occasionally and will just drop a message. And then he'll get gifted, like, just a crap ton of subs out of nowhere. Like, I think he just got gifted a sub in your chat, didn't he, Steve? Here comes all the subs showing off their emotes. Felt a little gifty today. Might gift a few subs to someone tomorrow to make someone prestige on Hunt. Oh, people got that as their sub goals. Well, like I said, right, we could retroactively have a goal for this. I just don't know what it would be, right? All we're basically doing is playing Rush Duels. So I don't know if you if there's anything anyone wants us to just have set up, or maybe set up for our next one when we reach like 20. Anyone has any suggestions, just chuck it in. I'm only lucky in streams I visited once. That's how it always goes for me as well, actually. Sometimes, like, I used to fall asleep watching streams, and they would just, you know, follow train onto different people's other streams. And I'd wake up with, like, 4 gifted subs to, like, random people I'd never watched before. And I'd be like, okay. I mean, we'll take that. Oh, that's very yikes. Okay. I think either way we have to just play this cool. Tribute 2, summon out the Dinkito, activate the Dinkito, discard for the life points, straight to battle. This, wait, how many? Oh god, can I even play around anymore? 1, 2, 3, so we can't do that, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Which means I can't clear Bunker Strike. I could, but I'd have to give up one of my guys. We're not doing that. We're just going to clear both the defense mode monsters, which kind of sucks, but it's what it is. Oh, there he is. There's Sam. Damboy, thanks for the gift sub. Ice Bucket Challenge goal. Nah, mate. Nah. I don't even have anywhere I could do that on camera without making a horrific mess. Cruel and unusual punishment. Second time today of randomly giving you a sub. Exactly. I don't mind the emotes. I'd rather not have ads. Yeah, it's... Ads suck, right? Let's just rip that band-aid off now. Ads suck for everyone. That's another thing that's happened today, is Stream Elements is now posting messages through me, which I don't like as much. So I don't know how to change that back. I play shooting games on bobblehead mode. It also works on getting hit by subs. Yeah, and you know, any games involving cards and dice, right, Sam? I mean, how else could you have drawn with your opponent in Blood Bowl the other day? Also, I have sub goal idea. Set up a poll, and chat can choose your deck. What you want? Do you want that today? Like now? We can do that now. Although. Gonna be a bit of a weird one because it's like, do I just put every deck in the meta on there? Okay. So we'll do... Can we only have a maximum of 5 options is the other question. I suppose we can only have that. I mean, I could just do these 4. Well, that's fine. Go back to chat. If you're down, it's your choice of what decks to put in the poll. Can you link the Steam and mobile dual links? You can indeed. Yeah, this is... My Steam account is linked to my mobile account. Okay, we just win then, right? I'm pretty sure this is just... Wait, how many aquas we've got on Graver, just to make sure? 1, 2... 3, 4, 5... Yeah, which means it doesn't matter. So we will just go ahead and fire this off. Pitch to weaken that. Normal summon. Tribute. Set. Battle. Swing over this. And that's the game. Oh, cool. I played this on mobile ages ago for a bit. Might give it a go. You can do it again on PC. Yes. Definitely can link them. Alright, I guess we're just going to have this as the poll. I'm trying to think if there's any other, like, meaningful deck to put on here. I really don't want to play Celerity, I'll tell you that much. So let's just go for this. We've got 4 different decks on there. And then we'll keep going while the poll's going. Probably only take about a game. So Aqua Aggro is what we're currently playing, by the way. So anyone that votes Aqua Aggro, that is... Just continue what you're doing. Yeah, Duel Links is a really cool game, right? It's just like nostalgic Yu-Gi-Oh! For the most part, especially if you jumped in like when it was originally coming out, when you jumped in during a generation that you like. But this is Rush Duel, right? This is the new version of Yu-Gi-Oh! These are using brand new cards. You can see the card layout's different. Different rules. Do I have to crash? I don't want to crash. I mean, I don't really get a choice, but I don't want to. I mean, we're going to take off, I'd say half the life points, but it's not actually half the life points, is it? Right, we did get a light normal engrave, which is pretty good. Now, the problem is this board gets destroyed by so much. Which is not ideal. But maybe Gazelle of King and Mythical Beast can hang in here. Do we know what our opponent's on yet? He's only played... Right, he's got Torna. That doesn't actually tell us anything. This is actually probably Disco Fever. Because he's playing Torna. And there isn't really much reason to play Torna unless you're forbidden from using other high-level monsters. Yeah, we go Disco Fever. So, this does kind of suck. Because now we've got to break this massive board and we've already gone through a Dragius. But we do have our graveyard set up for both of our Tribute Summon shenanigans. And we've drawn both of them. Which means we can go 1, 2, bam, bam, and have that left over. So we will summon out Currybot, activate Currybot, bring back Currybot. Step 1 of the plan. Next up, we summon Currybot. We'll Tribute 2. Summon out Dragius. Activate Dragius effect. Summon out Seahorse Carrier. Activate Seahorse Carrier effect. Take back Canaan. Summon out Lamoon. Tribute 2. To summon out Diankito. We're then going to go ahead and just fire off Cure Master Diankito because I just want to gain my 1,000 life points. Activate that. Go to battle. We swing over this. We then swing over this. We then swing over this. And we win the game. I mean, we basically drew the perfect hand, right? The only way that could have been any better would have been if we had 2 Dragius instead of 1. But that's just how it do be sometimes. Alright, the poll hasn't quite finished yet, so we'll get one more game in. There is currently a tie, by the way, on the poll. So anyone that hasn't voted that just wants to throw a wrench into this, just go ahead and just chuck something in there. If not, we might have to redo the poll. But with less options. Oh, there we go. Now there's a clear leader. This is an awful open. This is definitely not what we want to see. Okay, well, we're going to set. Then we're going to set and set. I think this is going to be our open. And we're against another Luke, by the way. I don't think we've played against anything other than Luke's. Well, we played against that one Disco Fever just now. By dragons, what does it mean specifically? So, dragons in Rush Duel is very limited as to what it can mean. Basically, it's just every dragon in the game except for the couple of bad ones. So, it specifically is Multi-Strike Dragon Dragius with Dragonic Slayer, Bunker Strike, or, yeah, Bunker Striking Dragon? Piercing Dragon Bunker Strike. That's what it's called. And by the look of it, Dragons has now won. So we will be playing Dragons. Oh, this hand has not improved. Alright, we'll go ahead and tribute these off. We'll then flip summon. We'll normal summon this. I think... Do we use Diankito here? We've already got Currybot and Graveyard. We don't really want to put Seahorse in Graveyard. We don't have anything to do with it right now. Prima also kind of sucks here. And I do just want to gain the 1,000 life points. So we are going to use the effect. I think we're actually going to ditch Seahorse Carrier here. And then if this isn't a 14, yeah, we are golden. We'll just clear all of this crap out of the way. And it is just a dragon deck. So this deck that our opponent is playing is what we're going to be swapping to after this game. Oh, but something Dragon D's nuts. Oh, Joshua, you are such a funny man. Such a funny little guy, aren't you? He's a funny man. Yeah, you are. God, I can't even read that name. That purple is way too dark. KoG. Always appreciating the Dragon D's nuts joke. Oh, look at your little grinning face. The best part is that Pepe laugh. I guarantee you're making that face in real life right now. Oh, this is a little bit yikes. So we did get the combo off, but it now means he can't attack with his lower level dudes. So if he has another high level dude... Alright, that guy can't attack. Oh no, he can attack, 'cause he's going to boost its level using bloody Dragonic Resonance. And this guy is also going to be able to attack, but he's going to draw... What was the best draw he could get? Probably Dragonic Pressure, which he could just set. Okay, so that's probably nothing then. Nailed the name pronunciation. Proud of you. Thanks. And then Steve comes in with the Likel. Why'd you have these emotes on your BTTV settings? Josh really wanted them. Josh was adamant that we had to put those in. So you have Bottler Works to thank for that one. I don't like that I'm losing my whole board again. On the plus side, we did gain some life points. And he has lost his Dragius. Is there a reason to pop off here? We would literally be able to discard one of his cards in exchange for 500 life points. I don't think that's worth it, so we will just... I guess we could have ended with a Karibot in hand, but I also don't really care about that. Fortunately, we have to make kind of a very middling board here. Go ahead and get these guys out. We will activate our skill. We do not like being in the danger zone. I mean, again, we're not actually in the danger zone because he hasn't got a set back row, but... yeah, I don't think it's worth boosting. So we are just going to attack over. So we could have got an extra, what, 618 in? Which maybe would have been worth, but I don't like being on low life against dragons. You're welcome, by the way. Thank you, Josh. Truly one of the Joshes of all time. That's a lot of licking. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about my face getting licked, but, you know, if I just imagine it's two Joshes either side of me, just like stroking my face with their tongues, I guess it's kind of okay. Okay, where are we going with this? We've got out the Dragius. Now has he got another 15? Oh, he's got 14. Okay, this is almost as bad as it could have gotten. Okay, I'm kind of glad I didn't pay the extra 1,000. Wow, would you look at this? Unfortunately, we still have to crash, but we're in an okay position here. But then again, if I had paid the 1,000, I could have just won here. Go ahead and activate this. Normal summon by attributing both of these. Go to battle. We will just trade in here. And we'll clear both of these. Yeah. So in retrospect, we should have just paid the 1,000, but we were scared. Okay. Steve, you love that sus emote too much. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, pressure. So can he win the game right here on the spot? He must be able to. So he'll bring back one of these sports dragons, special back the other one, and then tribute both for what's in his hand, and then he'll win the game. There's no other reason to do this. Yeah, so we do lose here. I guess we did kind of throw. Again, in retrospect, we could have won, but again, with the power of hindsight, we could have won. So maybe in future we do just play more aggressive. But for now, we will be swapping over to a dragon deck. So let's go over to our dragons. Why are we playing this? This is super gross. All right, where's our resonance? Here. So we want 2 of this in. This is like old dragons. God, have we not played dragons on this account in this long? I guess we're not generally a big fan of dragons, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We want our Phoenix Dragon, who is somewhere. There he is. Then we're going to want our Gravity Press, who is down here. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exactly. Again, we don't play dragons a ton, so. Is there anything we're missing from here? Will I go look up a dragon list quick just to see what the modern dragon decks are playing? Let's have a quick gander. It'll only take us a second. Right, where are some actual good tournament results? Here's one. Hammer Crush, Grandmaster. Oh god. I guess this is fine. So that's 3 of that. Oh, cool. Okay. Let's go with. Do we try the single build? I don't hate the single build. Just a little bit monker. Take this out, and we'll put in the second copy of this and the second copy of Phoenix Dragon, and we'll try this out. Alright. It's his grandfather's deck. Exactly. Change to Luke. And we'll jump in. And probably just have a bunch of mirror matches, because unfortunately this is the most popular deck in the game. And what that means is everyone and their mum is playing it. Now, again, that wouldn't inherently be a terrible thing. But again, like just today, we have played against what? Resonance, 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 Aqua, Resonance. So chances are we're going to play against more Resonance decks. That's if we can actually get into this game. There we go. Communication timed out. Now, I swear to God, if it gives me a loss for that, I'm going to be upset. Oh, it is. It's going to give me a loss. Because the game crapped out, it's going to give me a loss. I mean, it doesn't matter, but, like, I shouldn't have a loss there. Like that was Konami's fault. Who taught my mum to play Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, I wasn't going to say anything, but curious. Why is it so popular? Cheap to build? It is cheap to build. That is one of the many reasons. It is also dragons. Dragons will always be popular. And it's very easy to play. But the issue is, because it's so easy to play, it does mean that a lot of the time it comes down to a coin flip in the mirror. Because it's just like, well, did you draw your good dragons or did I draw my good dragons? Okay. We can draw another non-level 3. That would be great, so we can get the draw. Well, that's what we wanted. So, we can't get the draw because our opponent doesn't have a face-up. Okay, so instead of that, I suppose we just get rid of our 2 weakest dragons. We'll summon. Tribute 2. Summon out Bunker. Activate Bunker. Bottom of deck, please. We do not want any of this. You can go away. You can go away. And you can go away. We'll then summon. Activate our skill. We'll boost this. The rest of it does not matter because 15 is enough to clear everything. So we clear his whole board. Now is where things get a little bit tricky because we've cut the number of resources that he has down, but he still has access to get the first damage in. So if he summons like double Dragius or Dragius plus something else, then we're in a bit of a sticky pickle. Hey Globe, how's it going? Now, if he doesn't have any high-level monsters at all, we're going to be in a fantastic position. Oh, he drops Dragonic Resonance immediately. So first off as well, him going first and having Dragonic Resonance in the opening hand is very, very fortunate for him. He's also got full combo. So he could go for the full 4,800 damage in one go here. Man, he has gotten very lucky here. Wait, is he just gonna... Okay, I take it back. He is no longer lucky. What do we do with this, though? We don't really need Phoenix Dragon to do anything here. Saying that, we could just take back Gravity Press. Summon, use the effect of Picture, bring back Slugger. Summon, discard to get back... Okay, let's go for it. So we'll summon this. We will activate the effect of Picture. Bring back Slugger. I think then we just go straight for Bunker Strike here. Go ahead and activate Bunker Strike effect. Go to the bottom of the deck again. I really don't need you. Really don't need you. I really don't need you. Summon. Activate the effect. Discard. Take back. I guess we just take back Gravity Press, right? This way we can attack with all 3. Yeah. We will then activate our skill. Boost both of these up. Just to get their levels up, because our level 6 and lower monsters cannot attack this turn. And then we just clear out all of his monsters. And pass. So once again, we've got a big board. So, again, this isn't that hard for him to out. But last turn, he did have to use Dragonic Resonance on us. Okay, he's just going for Slugger. Which means, again, he's locked into not attacking with his low levels. But that probably won't matter because of Dragonic Resonance. I'll have to see what he does. Which high-level monster is he going to have? He's got to have one of them. Alright, he's got Bunker. Now, I've used Bunker's effect twice, and it's found me nothing. So, fingers crossed he also finds nothing. What do we mill as well? Just mill one of these, okay. So he put cards back to the top of his deck, which means he's found something he actually wants to keep. We have not. We have found a bunch of useless monsters which have just been sticking to the bottom. We're still looking for other high-level monsters. We are still looking for our Dragonic Resonance, which we still haven't found yet. Or Pressure even, not Resonance. Oh, okay. He can't use both of their effects. So is he going to tribute them? Okay. Ah, and he found his Dragius. Oh, that's annoying. That is the perfect card he could have found. So we lose, what, 2,500 here? And we lose a whole board. What do we need now then to counter this? The best thing we could do is find Dragius, Pitcher or Slugger, and another high-level Earth monster. Isn't this game? No, it's not game. We're fine. Right, we found Dragius. We found the Piercing Strike, but we did not find the other card we needed. What can we do with this? We can gain 500, summon Tribute, or we just hard drop Pressure. We might have to hard drop Pressure here. This isn't good. Alternatively, we just go summon, tribute out bunker effect, draw 2. Hope we find 2 monsters that we can summon, but then what? We'd have to find one of these 3 in our top 2 cards. So Pressure is okay, because it wipes the board, lets us end on a 25, but he outs that so easily that I think it's not actually worth it. Like, he's only seen 2 of his Bunker Strikes and 1 of his Gravity Press, which means he should still have Slayer, Bunker Strike, and possibly 1 or 2 more Gravity Press in deck, as well as Phoenix Dragon. So I actually think we're going to take the risk. We've got 3 cards in deck, and we get to draw 2. But basically, we need to find Pitcher or... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't work like that. I'm an idiot. Because I have to have it as being the only monster. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. Which means no matter what here... So the best we could have done would be to end on a 25. We'll see if it matters after this. So we'll set, activate, boost this. Because if he has Phoenix Dragon, if he has a second Bunker Strike, if he has a Gravity Press, or if he has Dragonic Slayer, it didn't matter. It just did not matter whatsoever. So if he plays any of those cards, we were dead regardless. Tributes 2. Yeah. Okay, we were dead either way then. It did not matter. I mean, we might still not be dead, but he'd have to be very unlucky to not be able to kill us here. Oh my god, he's very unlucky. Okay. So that means he would have just cleared our Dragius for 300 damage, and that's it. Really? Okay. Unfortunately, that means he's probably got another Pressure down. We have lost our only copy of Pressure. What could we find now that actually does anything for us? We only get 1 draw. If we find a big guy, it still doesn't out all of his stuff. We'd also have to summon out our Sports Dragon Pitcher just to get the draw. If we set 3, he needs to find a Phoenix Dragon or a second Dragius. And every option we have sucks. I think we are just going to go for the set 3 then. I mean, if he finds... Like I said, if he finds any... In fact, this is probably a Dragonic Pressure, which means if he just flips that up, I think we're just dead anyway. To be fair... our opponent opened pretty cracked. Like, it was very difficult for us to make a comeback here. And this is, again, why I don't like dragons, because it's just who gets luckier wins. And you're always going to be in these mirror matches where it's just who gets luckier. There's not a lot of, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, skill expression in dragons. It's just Unga Bunga, summon attack. Is that Dragius? And there's a Dragius. Yeah, he needed to find a Dragius. He's on double Dragius as well, which means his deck should be quite bricky. What are the odds of it not being pressure? Well, different people play different amounts. From what we've seen, the best decks that we've been seeing at the moment have been playing a single copy of pressure. So, theoretically, he should only be on one pressure. But again, the best decks right now aren't playing any other spell traps. So, these are both then probably... What is going on? Why aren't we dead? What is left in our deck as well? We've gone through 1, 2, 3. So we've still got Dragonic Slayer. We've still got our Dragius in deck. Once again, we'd only get one draw if we do go for it. He has the way just to kill us. I mean, let's just scoop it up, right? This game's already over. Our opponent had lethal last turn and just didn't go for it because he's an idiot. But he's just a lucky idiot, unfortunately. Alright, let's go again. Maybe we'll get lucky this time. Because that's the major part of this deck, is you want to go first playing this deck. Because you never want to be going second. Because if you're going second, you're always put in a really awkward situation where it's like, do I try and clear your resources so you can't double summon next turn? And yeah, we're going second again. Or do you just play defense the same as your opponent? Because you never want to be the one becoming... You never want to be the first person to go aggressive. Because that means your life points will get hit first. And also, if you go first, you have a higher chance of being able to just have a set Dragonic pressure on it. There we go. Yeah, this is... The issue is, yeah, we're already so far behind, and there's nothing we can do about it. So we set 3, and then just see what he does. Yeah, let me guess, gets out Dragius, because of course he does. Is he going to summon out a second Dragius because we didn't go aggressive? He's going to get another draw. Yeah, this is why I hate playing dragons, man. It's so just who is luckier wins. Yep, double Dragius. Let's go next, mate. We can't win that. We're just getting sacked. We're going to swap off dragons. Okay, dragons is shit. We're not doing that. Let's go back to the Aqua Aggro deck. Like, our opponent just opened, like, they got the turn 1. They got the Dragonic Resonance turn 1, which they could set. And they got double Dragius turn 2. Like, we can't do anything with that. Like, we just got sacked into oblivion. So, Aqua Aggro better. Aqua Aggro is not necessarily a better deck, but it is more skill intensive. There's a lot more decision points to make. And because everyone else isn't just playing this deck, you get more interactive games. If you're playing the mirror match, most of the time it comes down to who draws better, right? If you're not playing the mirror match, a lot more time it will come down to, you know, who drew the better interactions, how did the game kind of unfold. Right, we'll Tribute 2. Summon out our Dinkito, and then we're just going to drop Gazelle and then pass. We want to keep the Dragius in hand, we don't want to discard it. It's one of those things where in card games, no matter what, there will always be a massive luck element, right? And the way that you separate generally good players from bad players is how much you mitigate the luck. So, because of that, I was saying that it looks like we're against Aqua Aggro, and our opponent has opened broken because there's no reason to do this unless he's got a second Tribute monster. If he summons out a Dinkito here, I swear to God. Okay, double Dragius. At least he has to lose a Dragius to do this. Okay, this is not as bad as it could have been, but he is opened very, very, very strong. But yeah, the other thing is that this is the very, like, first rotation for Rush, so... I mean, this is pretty good, to be honest. This is... I can't be too upset with this. The issue is that we're still taking a crap ton of damage already. I'll add this back to hand. Where did we lose the extra 1,000 from? Oh, because our guy got attacked by the Dragius. Yeah, that's right. So, summon, summon. Go ahead and tribute 2. Now, is there any reason at all to mill? We straight out have no reason to mill. We will use the Inkeater, though, just to try and survive. Alright. So we've put our opponent in the same situation we were, except we have way lower life points, which means if he can summon out a 2500 attacker and 2 15s, we do just die. And there's nothing we could have done about that. Like, there was physically nothing we could have done. Are we getting any new Rush cards this month, or do I just get KoG now the same meta? Basically, yeah, it's going to be the same. Towards the end of the month, we should be getting Roa get released, which will introduce a handful of new cards, but it won't be anything, like, meaningful, right? It'll be whatever cards he comes with. So, in the same way that Mimi coming out added in a handful of extra cards, it wasn't like a whole new set. And then at the beginning of next month is when we're expecting to get our next set of Rush cards. Oh, the fact he summoned this in attack tells me he's already got outs. Puts that in hand. Okay, as is, we might be okay. We might live on 100 life points. Okay, we still live on 100 life points here. We're not dead. Yeah, we're not dead. Okay. It's not looking good for us, but we're not dead. That's a shame, but at least I can save up more gems. Yeah, that's kind of the trade-off, right? Is we do get to... Oh, come on, deck. What is this? I've got 2 cards that cost me life points to use. On the plus side... we can clear his board. On the negative side, if he gets anything, we are dead. So, like, we are almost certainly just out here. Again, there's nothing we could have done about it. And then we pass. Why did he attack in that order? Well, he needed to clear with... the Torna, because it's the only thing that had enough attack points to clear the Dragius, because Dragius is 1500 defense. Oh my god, he didn't have anything. We are still in this somehow. Ah, we don't have a Dragius, though, to push. Alright, we'll go ahead and tribute these 2. Summon out Dinketo. Activate Dinketo. Discard the gain. If he gets out a Dragius, which we know he's on, he's already gone through 2. He's got 1 more in deck. I think we have to play around him having Dragius. If he does just draw a Dragius, we do die if we put this in attack mode. So I think we have to play around it. It does mean leaving him with an extra card. But if he could summon double tribute, I think we would probably just die anyway. So we have to just end here. Sorry, I thought it was less, and that he missed lethal. No. He couldn't have found lethal unless he had another 1500 attacker. If he summons out a Dragius, we're probably dead anyway, right? Because it'll just be swing, 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 and then the other 2 monsters clear and hit direct. Summon Skull. Okay, that's fine. We lose this, we lose 300 life points. That's kind of okay. we need high-level monsters that we're not finding. Now, if we put this in attack, we're in the same similar boat where we could just randomly die. Either way, we activate this. I also think we do need to weaken his guy, because we cannot not do that. He's going to summon out a Dragius as well, so I actually think we discard this. Get the weaken on that. We go to battle. We have to clear this. We have to clear whatever this is. Oh. Okay, the 100 damage doesn't matter. But him having an extra... I guess the extra body doesn't matter, right? It just doesn't matter, because he could always summon out 2 extra guys anyway. Oh, is he going to triple threat thunder me? He is. He's going to triple threat thunder and just end the game like that. Yep, here it comes. Yeah, that's game. Oh, that felt bad. We just needed to find a Dragius to put pressure on, but we just never found it, which is a shame. Man, we are on a bit of a losing streak, aren't we? I mean, to be fair, a lot of that was just stupid dragons. But again, I don't think we made any misplays there. That was just how the game unfolded, and there's nothing we can do about that. We played around Dragius as best we could. We did have, like, one really lucky turn where, I mean, our turn wasn't lucky. Our opponent was very unlucky. And because of that, we got to stay a little bit longer into the game. But then he just found that triple threat thunder towards the end. Alright, let's just set these 3 pass. This way, if he does summon out a 2500 attacker, we can still out it using Dragius. Let's see if this is actually a 7's Axel Road Spellcaster player or not. God, it's one of those. This is probably like a mobile player with all the animations on, and that's why everything's taking so long. He's got like the voice lines playing and stuff. Set 2 is a little bit worrying. That could just be double recovery force. None of these guys do anything with pillars, so we will just... Tribute 2, drop this guy. Summon. We're going to just get Summon Skull out the hand. Are we? Yeah, we are. Because this is a bit more annoying for him to out. Go to battle, swing. Swing. Oh, okay. So he is playing Beatdown. What back row do you play in Beatdown? Because there's no way they're recovery force then. I guess I don't have any other copies in Grave, so they could just be double Phantom Bind. Okay. So that's a couple of monsters. Why is everyone on the Cure Master D and Keto skill now? So it's just kind of one of the better generic skills, because you can use it to shuffle your D and Keto and your Seahorse Carrier back into the deck. People like to reuse it, and gaining 1,000 life points is fine, right? Gaining 1,000 life points is never going to be bad. So it's just kind of a generic skill. Like, if you're not playing that in just kind of a generic style deck, you'd just be playing... Oh, that's annoying. And he managed to find both of these and get the exact tribute amounts that he needs. That's pretty lucky from him. So now we need to find a boss monster to out. Which we shouldn't have had to unless he drew exactly 3 normal summonables and 1 Beetle and 1 Dragius. Okay, so we'll summon. Activate the effect. I mean, there's no point in keeping this. The issue with this play is, though, that we have just loaded up our graveyard with Aquas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. That's too many. Which means, even though we've just weakened that, we're going to have to attack the King Beetle anyway. Because we're going to get a delay here. No delay? What? What back row do you have? There's no reason to play Recovery Force. And there was no delay. What on earth are you playing? Let me get. He's probably just going to find like another Dragius and another Diabolic King Beetle here. Let's see how lucky he is. What? What is going on? Alright, he's on. Okay, he's playing a meme deck. We can't predict that. Right, we cannot play around people on meme decks. That's just not something we could do realistically. Oh man, we are in a rut right now with this loss streak. We should be able to demote. So, are we going to be on like a demotion game now? No, we're still not on a demotion game. Okay. Who would have thought? Because that means that guy had 2 Pierce face down, which is like the most high roll shit you can play. I mean, to be fair again, we opened really badly. Right, set 3 pass. Okay, we are summoning. Okay. So this is another like kind of meme joke deck. Ah, if we had a second tribute monster, this would be such a strong hand. Alright, we summon. Activate. Discard. Weaken this. We summon. Activate. Bring this back. We summon. We tribute 2. Summon out the Dragius. Activate Dragius effect. We summon. We go to battle. We swing. We don't play around. And then we just get in for 38. Okay, this is looking pretty good. I had to Google Pierce, but it did exactly what I expected it to do. Yep, it gives piercing. So Pierce is a card which is pretty good, depending on the situation, right? You want to have a way to get to your opponent's life points, but the problem it has is kind of what our opponent had there. Well, our opponent got it at the exact right time, because the way to play it is to set it when you can't do anything else with your hand, right? You're set there like, I've already set 3 monsters, therefore I've already summoned everything I want to summon for the turn. Then rather than having 2 things left over, you could just set them on the field and then use them on a later turn, because you always draw up to 5 cards. So because of that, you want to empty your hand as much as possible. So if you don't draw it exactly on turn 1 when you're going first, it can just be a bit of a brick, because it can stop you from summoning all the monsters you want to summon, because a lot of the time you'll be like, normal summon, tribute 2 for your big boss monster, and then you'll have 2 more cards in hand, so you'll summon 2 more cards, and that's your whole 5-card hand gone. So if one of those cards is Pierce, you're now in a situation where you're just down a card, and there's just nothing you can do about it. You now can't fill up your whole board. Oh god, but he's actually using 1000 attack rocket. But because of that, it means that a lot of the time you don't want to be doing those sort of plays. Man, that's so irritating that that's just killed my Dragius. But okay. Any boss monster does it. There we go. Yeah, we're fine. So we will summon, use the effect of Carrier, bring back Lamoon, summon Lamoon, tribute 2, summon out the boy, right, we'll activate his effect first just to see what goes on with the graveyard. So we have 1 dragon engrave. We still do need to use Thunder the Thunder effect. And then we are going to just tribute this out because we just don't want it sat in our hand. We swing over this. He can weaken us by 100 with Phantom Bind. Let me just kill. I saw this deck this morning too. What? It's the opponent's one. The what is it? Blue Falcon formation with the 1000 rocket. I've seen people play Blue Falcon formation, and that's fine and dandy. But it's like the rocket as well. I'm like, this is like next level. And obviously that was also a Disco Fever deck. No, that's right. It wasn't even Blue Falcon. It was Disco Fever. So he was just playing... I'm a little bit confused. So he's playing Max Raider because he can't play any other high-level monsters. But then at that point, why aren't you just playing Torna and Gravity Press? Why are you just playing 2400 dudes that don't do anything? Because 2400 gets beaten by everything, right? It's like, what's the benefit? I'd rather have guys that can actually out things. Like, what does Max Raider do staring down a Dragius or a Diankito or something? Alright, summon. Tribute 2. Summon the boy. Activate the effect. How hard is it to get the cards to make these top meta decks? So, depending on the deck you're building, it can be relatively easy. It's one of those things where this is a gacha game, right? So no matter how you want to play it, you're either going to invest some time into this or some money into this. That's just how it goes. If you want to play something like Dragons, that's not too difficult. Are there people making knockoffs, essentially? There are, like, some lower powered decks which are, like, good. But, like, so, for example, Dragons can play the game and build, like, their full deck with only going through the box one time. Whereas, like, if you wanted to play the deck that I'm playing, for example, you've got to go through the box 3 times. Because you need to find 3 copies of Multi-Strike Dragon Dragius, and you need to find 3 copies of Diankito the Boogie Master, and you need to find 3 copies of Currybot. So, getting all of that means you have to finish the box 3 times, which really sucks. So, but if you want to play Dragons, like we're saying, you only have to go through the box once. You only need 1 copy of Dragius. You only need 1 copy of everything in the box, except some of the supers, which, you know, you need 2 copies of, but there's 2 in each box. So, by that logic, it's a lot cheaper to build Dragons. Alright, Mimi and Mimi. I would like to gain a rank. Let's see if we can do that. We're going second. This hand might be okay, depending on what we draw. If we don't draw a normal summonable monster, this hand sucks real bad. Seahorse, I still really don't like Seahorse Server. Just curious if the weird deck choices are because people have found 80% of the cards and are just using what they have. So some people will have that, right? And you can get to King of Games with like a pile like that. It's one of those weird party pot. Jesus, okay. This is a really weird deck we're playing against. Like, yeah, there will be a lot of people doing exactly that. And that's not even, like, inherently a terrible thing. The problem is, when someone is doing something like that, it's really hard to predict what they're doing and how they're going to play. This kind of sucks. Alright, we're going to do this. We're going to summon. We're going to activate the effect. We're going to discard Diankito to weaken. We're then going to go Currybot. Tribute it off. Summon out the skull. And we're going to summon out Masaki. This way we can out his whole board, get some damage in. And then we pass. We say get some damage in. We've done 100 off of his max. Or his beginning life, his starting life. He's got the carrier. Does that mean he's going to double tribute? If he double tributes, we might be in trouble. He's also just playing kind of... seemingly kind of a whatever deck. He summoned this first, which is very strange. That means he might not have another high-level monster. What is your plan, November Rain? But the other thing to take note of as well is that today is day 1 of rank climb, right? Like the ranks, or no, day 2, I guess, because yesterday it would have reset. But what that means... oh, that's annoying. What that means is that it is a lot harder towards the start of the month to gain ranks, because this is before everyone hits King of Games. When you hit King of Games, you only play against other King of Games players. Really? We're really bricking now. Okay. Right, we'll summon. I think we have to use this effect just to get our hand a little bit emptier, to be honest. We weaken this. I mean, I can activate the skill, but I don't really get anything out of it. We always set here. So I think we just have to go battle, clear over this. And no high-level monsters really sucks here. What do we do here? I mean, there's nothing we can do. If he summons out a Dragius, we're just going to get eaten alive. There's nothing we can do about it. Let's see if he does that. Summon, summon. Activates Twin Edge effect. That's very bold. So he's just wasted his Twin Edge. I suppose he's emptying his hand, which is fine. We didn't get punished as badly as we thought we were going to get punished as well. So we just need a high-level monster. Oh, that's the worst one in the deck. Okay, we can make it work. How? Alright, we just give one of these up. So we summon. We summon. We tribute 2. We summon. Change this to attack. We activate the effect of Prima-Gatana. We activate our skill. We'll put a tribute monster back in the deck and a tribute enabler back in the deck. We'll gain 1,000 life points. We'll go to battle. We'll clear his smelly board. And we will take our life lead back. Pokemon DLC Day. Is that the second one? I assume. The, what's it called? The one where they go to, like, a different school. Ocean School. Oh, another carrier? Have we seen a Dragius yet all game? No, we haven't. So we still have 3 Dragius in deck. We also still have 3 D and Keto in deck. Activate server. Is it going to just party? December 14th, the Indigo... The Indigo Disc. Is that meant to be a reference to the Indigo League? Okay, now we're going to take a bit of damage. Again, Dragius just instantly cleans this up. So we just need to find a Dragius and we are completely fine. Any of our 3 Dragius? There he is. Okay. We just have lethal, right? I don't even think I need to think about this at all. We use carrier, bring this back. Summon. Tribute 2 for Dragius. Activate Dragius. And that's the game. Nice. I think it's about that Crystal Turtle Pokemon. Yeah, but I just mean like the name Indigo. right? Obviously, indigo is a color, but have we heard anything about the Pokemon TCG recently as well? Like, I know that there's been like some stuff going on. I haven't actually heard anything about the online client for Pokemon TCG, which leads me to believe it's probably like doing fine, but isn't doing like gangbusters. Tumium. Okay, this is fine. Really depends on what we draw next turn. Not having any high-level monster in the open's pretty sketch. Yeah, I think the online client is just fine, nothing special. Which is a shame as well, because ideally I want that to pop off. Obviously I tried to play it a while back and it just didn't work. Okay, we're against Dragon Casters. He's straight to battle. Okay, so 2 tribute monsters in hand. That's very good for me to know. Oh yeah, Steve, do you know how to change that? Where are my high-level monsters at, bro? Do you know how to change the Stream Elements bot to make it talk through itself again and not talk through me? Since the update they had or whatever, it's now started doing this. I haven't changed any settings or anything. Man, I am getting cooked here. Oh, thank God he misplayed. Okay, we are now kind of fine. Yeah, it's literally since the update. Like, they had an update, like, yesterday or something, and now it's doing it. Where are my monsters? How have I gone through 10 cards of my deck and not found one of my 8 high levels? Bro, I'm going to lose this game to just horrendous luck. I can't play attack mode. I have to just wait until I draw usable cards. Hello, Tomato. I enjoyed your video on the potential of the upcoming Royal release. I have to say the archetype seems kind of eh. Do you think it will have any chance outside of being meta besides a skill push? So, back when Royal Rebels came out, they were kind of an OTK machine when combined with Dragius. But I've seen a lot of people say that they think that it's going to be restricted. So basically, it will... I would think if heavy metal isn't restricted, then heavy metal itself will be really, really good. But I don't think the... Oh, God, what is this hand again? I don't think the archetype standalone is going to be great without a skill. But again, that, like, bubble era shouldn't be anything without a skill, right? And the skills have made it decent. Vanilla spellcasters without Dark Revelation should be crap as well. And again, that's also doing okay. I don't really want to give up the 500 life points. Do we just give up the 500 life points? Nah. Right, we'll go carrier here. Carrier effect, bring back Kanan. We have to discard something regardless, which means this is being summoned. This is happening no matter what. So we'll activate the effect. We have to weaken this. This has to come out. We're then going to just set to. Activate his effect. We will go ahead and use our skill here, because again our life points are getting a little bit lower than we'd like. Not the biggest fan of throwing Lamoon back into the deck, but that's just going to have to be how it goes at the moment. So we are definitely in struggle street, not finding our high level monsters here. But yeah, it's a weird one. I would say that Royal Rebels has never been particularly meta. It has had little stints of it. Like, there have been a couple of locals that have been won by Royal Rebels, but that was, like, a lot later on. Like, when I said in the video, when they get Royal Rebels Echo, that comes up and ends up being pretty good. But outside of, like, that, not so much. The deck, though, is very fun to play. I'll give it that. Okay, so he's done this just to empty his hand. Man, I really need to find some high-level cards, though. Maybe I should have paid the 500 just to be able to keep Seahorse Carrier in hand. That probably would have ended up being the better play. Especially because he didn't actually find a Dragius. What is going on? Where are my high-level monsters? We found one. We still have 7 in the deck. I just want to play the game. Half of my deck is high-level monsters, which means we're going to draw them all out together and just not be able to play still. Ah. The worst part is he's now just gathering cards in his hand. So if I don't clear his board this turn, he's going to just have 6 cards in hand immediately, which means he could just do a double tribute summon exceedingly easily. Oh, they're just not the ones we're looking for. We can summon out 2, but we're going to pay so many life points to do it, and a Dragius just messes us up. I mean, what else could we... We can't end with this many cards in hand, though, can we? I feel like we're boned no matter what here. We've drawn too badly all game. Like, we can clear this, but he's going to have a Gazelle left over and 6 cards in hand. 7 cards to work with means he should easily be able to pull off Double Tribute Summon. And Double Tribute Summon clears this board so easily and then kills me through it. If we had found a Dragius here, maybe. Oh, there's a chance. He's got 7 cards to work with. You're not telling me he does not have a way to clear. 7 cards? Wow. Okay, Dragius, please. Right, there's Dragius. Alright, we're back in this. We're back, baby! Alright, we'll summon. We'll get out the Dragius. We summon the Canaan. What am I doing? No, don't do that. Right, we are going to put a weird little clock on this game because we are going to draw out our entire deck next turn. Can we die through this? What could he possibly do? He could summon out a 7's Road Magician. He's only got 1 left in deck. If he summons out 7's Road, he can go up to 39. 39 means 1400 damage. Is there anything else he could do to kill us? Based on what we've seen. Ah, he could activate Thunder the Thunder. Okay, yeah, we are going to have to discard them. This plays around everything. Oh, this is actually really bad. Because although we've now made it so we don't die to Thunder the Thunder, we no longer will have a card in deck to attack twice with Dragius next turn. So we've probably just thrown. So we're going to draw every single card in our deck. There's no way we have to gain Pierce. And we have no way left to put a card back in our deck. So we probably lose here, unfortunately. And trying to play around everything, we played against ourselves. Okay, we take that. All he had to do was set 3, and he won. But I assume he didn't know that. That's the other thing with current Rush, is we have so few effects to shuffle cards from our graveyard back into our deck, right? So when we do get more cards in the future, that is like a big part of Rush, is milling and shuffling. So being able to just throw cards from your graveyard back into your deck becomes commonplace in like every deck. So it dissuades milling yourself out, basically. But I'm not sure how long it's going to take for us to get those, because I think that's the other thing, is Rush, just not all types are created equally. Like, Rock is still in Struggle Street in Rush. Like, there's just nothing going on. And different types have access to, like, spell trap removal. That's kind of, like, how we gauge how much Konami likes a type, is do they have a designated spell trap hate? And, for example, dinosaurs don't, fish don't, rock don't. I think they might be the only 3 that don't have one. So, what have you set here? What on earth would you set with this setup? I mean, my hand is also garbage here. Jesus Christ. Okay. But we need to play cards. We had last game where we couldn't find any high-level monsters, and then we've got this game where we can't find enough low-level. Oh, okay, so he's just playing... What are we playing? We've got Sports Dragons and Currybot, which specifically are really good to facilitate double tribute monsters, but then we know we're almost certainly on a playset of DMG, which is a single tribute monster. Also, we can't be on a specific skill because we're playing Luke. Or I suppose Master of Magicians, I think, can be used by anyone, right? But then if he had Master of Magicians, he would have kept the Dark Magician Girl in hand to use it. Get the Dark Magician Grave. Chances are he's going to summon something generic. He might just summon his own Dragius. This hand, though, is really not ideal. Do we even have the graveyard set up for anything? We do already have a Currybot and a Lamoon. So if we find Carrier or Currybot, we are good to go to get out both of these monsters next turn, which would be lovely. Are we discarding again? No, we're not. Okay. Oh, Prima is really not what you want to see here. Tributes for... Oh, okay. So he pays the 1,000. He does get to clear my board. But as long as we don't brick, we just summon out Dragius, clear this whole board. Now, again, ideally, we want a Currybot or a Carrier, because that lets me empty my entire hand and put a ton of pressure on here. There's what? 2 Currybot, 3 Carrier in deck. So 5 out of 24, roughly about a 25% chance. We did not get what we wanted, but that's fine. Because we can still clear this whole board. We can still empty a lot of the cards from our hand. We just don't get to, like, high roll. Which would have been nice, you know. High rolling's great, but... Oh, that is awful. I've just milled the 3rd Dragius. What is going on today? What is going on with the RNG today, man? So that we no longer have a Dragius to play off of, which means now if he just sets 3, we are going to be at the mercy. Obviously, he has to deal with this Dragius first, but once this Dragius is gone, if he just sets 3 every turn, we just can't do anything. Losing all 3 Dragius this early and still having my hand full of cards and not even having 3 monsters, this is going awful. Now, our one saving grace is that our opponent hasn't been doing a ton. So maybe he can't out this Dragius, and maybe we're in a great position. Hey, Goldo, how's it going? Did you see you got gifted a sub? Which means you can now access my terrible, terrible emotes. Okay, set. Tribute. 7-0 Witch. And he can use the effect. Which one are we getting out? Dark Magician. Okay, as far as it goes, that was the best option for me. If he summoned out a 7-0 Magician here, I was going to be in real struggle street. Right, we take that. So now I want to draw another high level and a Currybot or a Seahorse Carrier. That's what gets me back in this. I mean, this does do it in a really awkward way. Man, I really... Right. We always just get these guys out. Summon, we tribute to get out this. I think we have to use our skill. I don't really want to, but 17 is too low. We could just randomly die out of nowhere. As much as I don't want these back in my deck. We can now clear the whole board. The issue now is that because he's got Dark Magician engraved, his Dark Magician girls, which should have 2 more left, are now live to be 25s. So if he just draws both of them, slam, slam, and then he gets 1 more attack directly. Let's see what our opponent has for us here. How many more boss monsters can this guy be playing? He's got to be on 7's Red Magician, right? He can't not be when you're playing 7's Red Witch. Okay, Pitcher, bring back Slugger. So he's got at least 1 high-level monster in hand. This will, though, stop him from attacking with low levels, and we know he can't have Resonance to boost the attack up. There's the 7's Road Magician we predicted he had. If he summons a second 7's Road, then F this guy, bro. No way he is... Oh, come on. That's still pretty cringe. We get to keep one of our guys, though. There's no reason to not kill the Incubator here. Yeah. Okay. So we deal with this, get 400 in. We can't summon out another high level. But that's kind of fine. We just set 2. This hand is actually really good now. We deal with this. We pass. How do we lose? We lose to exactly summon, tribute both for Dragius, summon out anything, crash into... Ooh, Thunder the Thunder. Thunder the Thunder is kind of okay. Actually, it doesn't matter because he's got enough cards that it doesn't matter. Now, all we need to do is summon, tribute both for Dragius. Don't summon a Dragius. Oh, come on. Is this playable? Is the card in his hand playable? If he can't summon it... Come on, bro! Oh, no! Come on! This is this guy's, like, single copy of Dragius. Where are his other Dark Magician girls? He's gone through the box, like, 1 time. We've just gotten so unlucky. Yeah. That is such a shame. There's nothing we could do there. Man, that's... We've been having really, really shit luck today. Like, our deck is built around summoning out 2 high-level monsters in 1 turn. And our opponents keep doing that to us, and we are just not getting it. And it's just like... Come on. Just give me fair RNG game. It's not fair. Yeah, good old Dragius. Dragius is great when I'm using it, right? But, like, I remember it was that game or the game before, but we opened Dragius... Then the second turn built Dragius, then we milled our 3rd Dragius. And it's like, this is awful. This is like the worst possible way to find all your Dragius. What is this hand? We're going second as well, which means we can't even just set 3 pass. Because we'll just be so far behind. Double set turn 1 as well. If he empties his whole hand, then Jesus. God, he's gonna, isn't he? Yeah. And it's Dragius of all the cards it could have been. I have nothing to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. We're playing 8 high-level monsters. Like, we should be seeing them in our open, but multiple games, we're either seeing 2 or 0. And it's like, I need that one. We've built the deck specifically and tailored it to try and maximize the chance of us finding a single high-level monster every hand, but... Recovery Force, okay. What does this tell me? This tells me he doesn't have another summonable monsters. So he's digging. So that's another back row. He did have a monster, but he couldn't attack with it. Which means our life points are at least safe. But now we have to deal with 2 25s. Which, again, the deck can do. Alright, can we get some high-level monsters, please? Single copy of Dragius is next to useless here. What do we do with this? We have to clear his Dragius. We can't let him keep that. So we go Seahorse, we activate the effect. Bring this back. Summon it. We tribute 2. Get out the Dragius. We activate the effect and we don't mill another Dragius. Thank God. We set 2. Go to battle. We swing over this. And then we swing into the Dragius. Which again sucks because now we only have 2 monsters, which means if he gets out 2 more monsters, which should be very easy, we now take 2500 to the face. But we can't let him keep Dragius. It's too much power. If he summons out another Dragius, we just weren't meant to win this game. Summon, summon. I swear to God, just don't summon another Dragius, bro. Do not sack me like that. Okay. That is okay, because that's outable. We'll take more damage, theoretically, but it's the lesser of 2 evils. Okay. Just randomly on Gravity Press as well in this pile deck. Bit weird. Yeah, we do take the 33, but we are in a fantastic position to just wipe this board if we can find a Dragius and another high-level monster. That's too many high-level monsters, deck. Ugh. Okay, we can still do this. It's just this is not clean. This is not the clean play we want to make. So we summon. We get out our Dragius. We will now go ahead and activate our skill. We'll put Seahorse and Canaan back in. Ideally, we want to mill the Canaan we just put back in. Oh, that's fine, I guess. We always go D and Keto. We summon. Go to battle. We clear. Okay, that's confirmed that he's got Phantom Bind. That throws a thorn in our plans. Wait, do we already have a Dragius Engrave? We do, which means... Why? You've just thrown so hard by doing that. Now I can clear that. Okay. Let's see where this goes. The problem we now have is that Dark Magician is in the graveyard, which means now just Dark Magician Girl crashes and clears. Okay. Looks like the luck is starting to turn around a little bit. This is what we like to see. Now, we have to make sure that in our haste, we do not change our Dragius to defense mode. Swing. 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 He's playing a pile deck. Pressing buttons is expected. I mean, you're not wrong, but you press the button at the right time, right? If he had pressed that on that Dark Magician, then we were still in a really crap position where we then needed to... Basically, the only out we'd have had then is Thunder the Thunder. Or we just had to have, like, 2 monsters we didn't mind trading into it. And then giving up one of the two. I mean, I guess we take it either way, right? But... like, we were in a good position there regardless. But the luck did start turning around there. Maybe this will be the start. The start of our comeback arc. Right, here goes Luke. We're going second, which is fine depending what we open with. Just Summon Skull is a really weak open. Oh, I know, it's just my observation that people playing piles are more trigger happy. I mean, I guess a lot of the time pile players don't have like as many options, right? Alright, I think we just do this, right? We have to get our hand empty. We've already got our graveyard set up. This could not work, but okay, that did work, so we're fine. One of these is going to have high defense. Or not. Okay, yeah, we have to keep the number of resources he has down because we don't want to get punished by him just mass tribute summoning. But he has already got Picture Engrave. So KC Cup is just speed, right? Yeah. So we're getting GC Cup, the Goha Cup, which is going to be the Rushdoll variant of it later on this month. Can't remember exactly the date, but there's a thing in game you can look at. We're not going to Goha Cup. Yeah, exactly. Weird question. Does Tomato have a canonical eye color? Does Tomato have a canonical eye color? I mean, my eyes are brown, very dark brown. Don't know if that helps you. Ah, cool. Keep an eye out. Very end of the month and goes into December. We should have the second rush box by then. Yeah, fingers crossed. The icon that we have is just black with, like, you know, little white dots in it. So I guess black. Oh, another Yuga. Now, we haven't actually played against an SAC. Mystic Tomato has yellow eyes. Indeed it does. Well, that depends which Mystic Tomato we're talking about. Mind you, both of them might have yellow eyes for all I know. Yes, but that is the canonical eye color. That little smug face. And a back row. Where do we want to go with this? We can get an extra card into our hand, but that doesn't actually do anything. So we might as well just throw this away straight up. So we'll summon. Tribute 2. Get out the boy. Activate his effect. Not get rid of a high level. Thank you. Summon out Masaki. Summon out Kanan. And then we just have to hope this Kanan clears. That's going to be the main... Okay, Kanan clears, then everything else is fine. We get him for 25. Let me pass. Man, is everyone just throwing smug faces in now? SRM. That outs Dragius, but is very plat backable. We just need to draw any high level. More back row. So this is looking like a Dragon Caster list. Of course, we don't draw a high level. Oh, we could have put so much pressure on, but now we have nothing. The worst part is we can only get one card out of our hand, which means the chances of us drawing another high level is going to be really low, which sucks so much. We had, what, 23 cards? 24. We had 24 cards in deck. We still had 7 in there, which means it was about a 1 and 3. Obviously a little bit worse than that, but roughly 1 and 3. We drew 5 and found 0. Feels bad. We're just having a meltdown now. And that's a way for him to get to me life points. He's going to change the face down as well, which we set the KoG box. We want it in the graveyard. Now we're going to take a massive chunk. This is looking very bad. And Pierce! Oh my god, bro. That's just death. We just lose. Man, that's so gross. He had exact lethal. I hate Pierce as well. I hate people who play Pierce in Dragon Casters. People that play Pierce in Dragon Casters is just people that want a cheap win. They're like, I just want 1 in every 5 games. I'm just going to get a free win. And other than that, it just bricks you. They're the problem as well. And we said this about the last person that's playing Pierce as well. He drew it turn 1 and went first. So we just got to set it and didn't lose any tempo off of it. Which is the exact perfect way to get Pierce off. Like, if you just draw it late in the game, either it will just win you the game on the spot or it's just a brick. But if you open it turn 1, it's never a brick. At least if you go first. We're a bit salty about that. I mean, the worst part there was that we just couldn't answer his Dark Magician. Like, any high-level monster, of which, again, we had 7 in deck. And we get to keep the tempo, we get the life point advantage, we get to keep our opponent on the back. Jesus. So this is what happens. We either see all of it or none of it. Like, what do we do here? We can't just summon out a Dianquito and let him keep 2 monsters. But then, by doing this, we don't get to empty our hand. We also don't have the graveyard set up for KoG. So we're just in such a shit position right now. Like, turn 1, we're already so far behind. We just have to end with 2 cards in hand, which is the absolute worst thing you can do in Rush. Then he'll tribute these 2, get out an Earth guy, summon out another guy, hit over, get in for like over half my life points, and there's nothing. I've done nothing wrong. My deck isn't built incorrectly. We haven't made any misplays, and yet we are still going to be down half our life points and have nothing left. And it just sucks. Activates Resonance, yeah. I mean, I don't even think we can make a comeback from this. We've just gotten royally fucked by luck. I don't know what I was supposed to do here. Like, we just... This was just an unwinnable game from the get-go, wasn't it? I mean, we'll do what we can. Right, we always do what we can. Bring this back. Summon. Tribute 1, Tribute 2. Summon. Activate. Bring this back. Summon. Tribute 2. I think we have to summon. Activate the skill. Put one of these back and you back. Clear this. We trade here. We get in. But now he can still do 1400 direct. I mean, he'll do what, 500 here, and then if he summons out like a Dragorite, he'll get an extra 600 there, and then just a normal summon does it. It all unfolds as predicted. I don't know why we've been getting so unlucky today. I don't know what it is. Like we had on Tuesday, everything went fine. Like we had a couple of brick games, but overall it was just win, 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 win. And that's primarily because we weren't getting sacked and we weren't bricking. But today we're just, I don't know what we're supposed to do about that. We had one game where we just didn't see any tribute monsters, and then we had another game where we've seen 3 in the open. It's like, what can we do about that? And that's just lethal on board. Wow, I mean, we'll let him spin his wheels. Let him finish us off. It just sucks when you do nothing wrong, but you lose anyway. I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? And it wouldn't suck as bad if it wasn't so many games today that have been like that. Like, it's just dumbass luck. Alright. Let's get out of the rut. Let's get a decent hand. Let's draw playable. Let's not brick. Everything's going to be fine. We also keep going second, I've noticed as well. We have gone second so much today. Which I think we're at the point now where we've kind of worked out that going first is better. Unless you're playing like SAR maybe. With this hand, I am now guaranteed to draw another high-level monster and just be annoyed. That's what's going to happen. Boom! Oh, called it. Called it. Well, again, we don't get a choice, right? Even if we wanted to just set 3 pass, we cannot with 2 high levels in hand. That's begging to just brick even harder. We have to do this. We activate this. Watch us mill the 3rd Dragius. Okay, we didn't. That's at least one thing we got going for us. So now we get to clear the board, which is fine. And we do have a Dragius for next turn, which is fine. But what we wanted to do was get 2500 damage in and take the tempo lead and the life point lead. But now we offer our opponent the chance to take tempo lead, which should be quite easy for his deck to do, and life point lead, and now we're just behind on both. If we had a 3rd monster, that really makes our opponent struggle to take tempo off of us, and it's just an extra 1500 like block for the life points, which is really, really good, but again, we get neither. The one bit of solace we get is that Bunker Strike only gets to draw 2 rather than 3. But he's already got a set card as well. And that's the other thing. Him drawing a set card turn 1 is so crazy good for him. And we've been seeing that a ton today, where our opponents always seem to open with their sets. Hey, Hylister, how's it going? You've caught us in our bad luck arc. We keep drawing and opening hands with multiple high-level monsters or literally 0. And we're not finding those lovely hands that just have 1. Okay. Wait, he drew 2 and put 2 cards back and still only ended on that? That's weird. Alright. The only thing that punishes us. We've got 1, 2, tribute, that. There's a play we want to make. But it gets punished. The only thing that punishes it is if our opponent... No, if we mill the 3rd Dragius, that's the only way this gets punished. Okay, we're fine. So now we will just normal summon. We have Seahorse Engrave. We don't need that yet, though. Straight to battle. Swing over. Speed duel question. Do Link monsters have to be summoned to a space pointed at. Yes, they have to be summoned to either the 2 zones in the middle, which are the extra monster zones, or a zone that a Link monster points to. I'm doing well. Hope your luck turns around now. I mean, fingers crossed. Maybe you can be my good luck charm. We've got our opponent down to 300, which is looking pretty good. We already have the Thunder for the following turn, which means if he leaves anything in attack that isn't a big scary monster, we can just kill. As long as we draw like a 15, right? Because like if he leaves a 15 out, like a Dragonic, was it Gravity Press or a Dragorite? Okay, the fact he's left just that in attack. Oh, there was not a better combination of cards for him to end on. Oh my god. Okay, this is very, very rough for us now. Oh wait, they're at 300. That means you could have killed them. Did I have killed them? Did I? I mean, I wasn't paying full attention, but... Alright, I mean, we win anyway now, so it's... I guess it's neither here nor there. But I am going to do the fun way. If you summon Thunder last turn, you could have discarded... Oh, yeah, you are 100% correct. In my mind, I was like, rather than trying to actually kill, I was trying to not die. And just clear their board. Which is something I do a lot, right? They may be a trap. I mean, even if they had a trap, we played around everything it could have possibly been, so we were fine either way. Which is basically just Phantom Bind, right? Alright, let's see what we're going to be against this time. I am, though, getting quite bored of playing against Dragonic Resonance. It feels like just 99% of people on ladder are just playing Dragonic Resonance, and it's so boring. It's so boring. Like, give me a bit of variety. I hope Konami puts Dark Revelation in the next box. Like, unironically, I think I would rather Dark Revelation was in the game. Just, like, in a more controlled environment, right? It is me. I am the Dragonic Resonance player. Again, Dragonic Resonance is fine. It's just every single player is playing it. Like, everyone. It is, like... I'm trying to think of, like, a good example of, like, a different meta. It's like playing its Cash or something in Master Duel. Just everyone is on it. Right, well, this is a pretty good open, which is terrifying because that means something horrible is about to happen to me. Because when Rush launched, everyone heard Dragius is good, so everyone's on Dragius. That's the thing, though, right? There are lots of different Dragius decks. Like, you can play Dragon Casters, you can play Beatdown, you can play Aqua Aggro, you can play just plain aggro. Like, now, there's different variations of skill power there, right? Not skill power, just power levels there. Obviously, the best decks with Dragius in are always going to be Pure Dragons, Dragonic Resonance, and Dragon Casters. I think this Aqua Aggro is like... It's coming up there. I don't know if it's quite on the same level as the other two decks, but it's definitely up there now. On the plus side, I found a lot of ladder players are misplaying Resonance. What do you mean? They're just like shotgunning it, or they're like not using it on two different monsters, or they're not using it to modulate levels and thus not being able to attack with the with their monsters after using Sports Dragon effects. I mean, we just win, right? We have one warrior engrave. What happened here? What What has our opponent drawn so bad that they've had to end on this? Just deck a general port, plays with pressure, missing lethal, forgetting how Tri-Drago works. I forget how Tri-Drago works. Like, today I was like, oh man, yeah, I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to use Tri-Drago to draw, and then I read Tri-Drago, like, on the spot again, and I was like, that's not how Tri-Drago works. Whenever I play Dragon, I lose more time than with any other deck. Yeah, I think that's the main thing, right? Whenever I play the Dragon deck, it does feel more often than not, did you draw smoothly? And if you did, you just generally kind of win, right? Because, like, I'll play, like, the Dragon Mirror, and my opponent will, like, turn one summon out like a Dragius, and then I'll be like, oh, okay, Dragius is very easily outable. All I need is Gravity Press, or Dragonic Slayer, or a Bunker Strike. And then you just open none of those cards, and you're like, well, then I can't out Dragius, and then you just get smashed in the face for a crap ton. It's one of those weird things where in any mirror match, a lot of the time, especially in like a simplified format like we're in now, it will come down to who draws better. And it sucks because ideally you want like a lot more skill expression. And that's true for pretty much any mirror match in this, right? Like if you see two SAR spellcasters, although there is a little bit more thought in the spellcaster deck, in my opinion, I think still whoever draws better generally wins. Although, again, there is also the argument of going second versus going first in that matchup. But anyway, the point is, because we're seeing so much Dragon on ladder, that means you're going to be, if you're playing Dragons yourself, you'll be in a lot more Dragon mirrors than anything else. At which point, you know, it comes down to who goes first, who goes second, who finds the Dragonic Pressure early, who finds it late. Do you go first and manage to set your Dragonic Pressure on turn 1, because that's extremely very powerful. Okay, we're easily going to summon this. We'll flip this up. We'll activate and discard the Lamoon in 1000. Summon. The annoying thing is going to be is if he's got loads of 1400 defenders. Okay, we're fine. Although Dragons with 2 set cards, and there was no delay, which means he's probably not on Phantom Bind, so this is probably double Dragonic Pressure, which is scary as all hell. Yeah, it's a weird one. I think the more interaction we get access to, is that the 3rd Dragonic Pressure? What the heck? The more interaction we get, so the more spells and traps and more in-depth, interesting monster effects, the more you'll start to see skill expression come out a lot more in Rush. I ran with 2 Slayer, 3 Bunker Strike this season to more routinely dig for pressure combos and out Phantom Bind. Came up a lot. That is exactly it as well. I love the fact that you can now use Slayer in the mirror to destroy your opponent's Phantom Bind. That is peak, like, meta development. I love that so much. It's a card that everyone looked at and went, this card is garbage. Then after a little bit more experimentation, people are like, actually, this is really good. Right, we summon, we activate Carrier, we take back Lamoon. Summon Lamoon. Tribute 2. Get out the Dragius. We activate the Dragius. Summon. We summon. Tribute 2. What have we got in Grave currently? We do already have that, in which case we will use our skill here. We've got everything we want to put back in anyway. 1 and 2. We always have to activate this. There's no reason not to. We go battle, we swing. And then we just get in for a nice cool 5k, past the turn. We're out of the danger zone. Everything's looking pretty good for us right now. As long as we don't brick next turn, we should be okay. A lot of pile players are on bind nowadays, I found, and destroying pressure in the mirror is huge. Yes, yes, that is... It's a weird sort of, like, meta choice, right? Because if you're playing against, like, SAR spellcasters, your opponent should be on mostly spellcasters. Therefore, theoretically, what? He's played a second pressure from hand. What the hell are these two back row cards? Are these both Hammer Crush for the mirror or something? But anyway, so you expect it to be useful. But the problem is, a lot of the time, the 7's Red Magician boosts its attack so high that weakening it won't protect your monster. So you can stop yourself from... Oh, come on. This is exactly what we were just saying we didn't want to happen. I mean, we have to just set 3 pass. We don't get a choice. Oh, but we're in the danger zone. Are we going to die because we just didn't see a high-level monster here? We're just going to die, aren't we? He's going to flip over the 3rd. Anyway, yes. So, because of that, Dragonic Pressure is really good for not dying. And sometimes that's all you need. Or Dragonic... Not Dragonic Pressure. Phantom Bind is really good for not dying against spellcasters. But doesn't tend to give you, like, a massive advantage in, like, clearing their board a lot of the time. But against spellcasters, which basically... Because spellcasters, I look at, like, a gun with, like, 3 bullets. And when they fired all 3 of their bullets, spellcasters now don't have a lot left. So, because of that, just living longer can be all you need to just be able to win that game. Are you going to double pierce me? Another back... What are you playing? You've gone through 3 spell cards already, and you have 3 back row. Right, high level monsters? Where are my high levels? Ah! How many have we gone through? How many have we gone through? We must have gone through at least a handful, right? 1, 2. We've only seen 2. There are 6 in the deck. Half of our deck is high level monsters. Man, this is so rough. And this is the 3rd time today this has happened, where we just don't draw any high levels. So what, now we die to Dragius, we die to the 3rd pressure, and we die to Pierce. And this guy still has 3 back rows, which I could not for the life of me tell what they are. I thought he would have already had a pressure, and he would have activated last turn and just killed us. This one could be a, don't be a Dragius. Okay. There's a Phantom Bind, so that means this is probably a Phantom Bind as well. Which means, that, by the way, is his 7th Spell Trap. That is his 7th Spell Trap in Dragonic Resonance. Well, we don't die to the 3rd pressure because this player is running 30 spell cards. Right, this is sad. This is so sad. If I'm almost certainly going to lose to this guy, and it is just sad that I'm going to lose to this deck. Just because, again, we're not seeing our bloody high-level monsters. Are we actually going to live? No, he's going to tribute summon a Dragius now. What is happening? He just can't be on Dragius, right? That just must be it. He's got 1. I mean, this guy is probably free to play, so he's only got the 1 copy. But then, like, that means he's not playing Phoenix Dragon. Alright, can I lose from this position, alright? I don't think so, right? Even if he activates Phantom Bind on me, I have no Psychics in the graveyard. I'm pretty sure I've won. We're going to activate this just to be extra cautious. We're going to summon. We're going to use this just to be extra super cautious. Tribute 2. I'm going to set these. I'm just taking no risks. Thank God we won. Watch out for the 3 set tortoise. I genuinely think 2 of those cards had to be Hammer Crush. I think nobody told this guy that spell and trap cards are bad in Rush, and then he's playing just... What, he played 1 Pierce, at least 2 copies of Resonance, or Pressure even, 2 copies of Pressure. Then we saw 1 Phantom Bind. One of those other back row could have been Phantom Bind, the other 2 can't have been. Exactly, we'll check his deck, Alright, let's go and take a look. Yeah, they must have been these 2 copies of Hammer Crush. See, that means that third back row had to be a Phantom Bind as well. So we had the read. He was on 2 Dragius. He was on Dragius and Phoenix Dragon. He drew every card in his deck except 2. Does that mean the bottom 2 cards of his deck was Dragius and Phoenix Dragon? Brother. That's so sad. That's so sad. Because, alright, this guy's playing like a whack deck, right? I mean, like, an example of that is that he's only got the 1 piercing Dragon Bunker Strike. But he could farm this out, right? He could farm 2 more copies of this. Then this deck will be so much better. But he needs to cut down on these a crap ton. But then if you just jump in and you're just playing, how are you supposed to realize that you don't play this many spell traps in Rush, right? But yeah, that's the prime example of what I mean by ladder resonance players are constantly making questionable plays. It's a weird one as well when it is like in a high gold situation. I guess that's because we don't have the other ranks yet, right? We don't have Diamond, we don't have Legend. They had 3 cards in deck and used Bunker Strike for 3, so they could have absolutely gotten the cards he wanted. That means in his hand at the end there, he must have had Dragius and Phoenix Dragon and just chose not to play them. It's another Luke! Don't set a back row. Don't do it, bro. Oh, okay. We're not on Dragonic Resonance. Where are my high-level cards at again? Okay. We set 3 pass. This is fine, right? This is fine. As long as we don't not find any again. Because this is the issue. On Tuesday, we were playing the Sports Dragon package along with an extra high-level monster. And the issue we kept having with that deck was that we were finding too many high-level monsters. But in this deck, that we've cut it down from 9 to 8, we have had plenty of games all day where we haven't found any high levels in the open. And I'm just like, do we go back to 9? Then we're going to open with 2 every game. All things considered, this is kind of fine. No monsters that are 25. No way to get to our life points. This is kind of good for us right now. What board do we want to end on here? It'll just be set 2. So what 2 do we want to set? We probably just want to end with just a single copy of Seahorse Carrier in hand, right? Alright, we'll summon Seahorse. Activate Seahorse effect. Take back Lamoon. Summon this. Tribute both. Activate. Set. Set. Go to battle. We always clear bunker. And then just clear one of these. Alright, we've got first blood. It's not a big first blood, but it's a first blood. Okay, carrier. Gets back the Canaan. Tributes 2 for Prima. Sets another. Then what? We're just going to activate Prima or are we going to tribute? If he gets the Dragius out here, we are in struggle street for sure. That's kind of fine. It's another really weird list. He's just playing the whole Aqua package and then like a Dragon package with no payoff? I would really like to summon more than one dude, but But it seems that's not on the cards today. Hey, Onimusha, thanks for the follow. I mean, we always just tribute summon, set the other two. We go battle, we just swing over this. We maintain the life point lead, I guess, which is something. Hello. What is this deck? Are we going to lose to this? I really hope we don't lose to this. And he's got a back row as well. So now we have to play around... Phantom Bind. I forget I have to speak English. Well, you don't have to, but you have to if you want people to understand what you're saying here, unfortunately. Alright, there's no reason to not do this. Grab back Kanan. Summon. Activate. Discard. Weaken this. Normal summon. Tribute 2. Get out the Dragius. Activate Dragius. Do we have anything to worry about? How many beasts do we have in grave? 0. How many dragons do we have in grave? 1. We have nothing to worry about. We summon. We summon. We go battle. We just clear. He has got the Phantom Bind. And we get him for 14. How are you? Doing pretty good. We've had a few... we've had a lot of suspect games today, to be honest. But we have suddenly just found all the worst players in gold. So we're suddenly on a bit of a win streak. So I guess that's cool. I beat Galaxy Eyes using a stupid deck. So that's the other thing. Rogue decks are really fun. Right? They're really fun to play. And I love rogue decks myself. Like in Master Duel, I play, for the most part, Fluffle, which is a rogue deck. And it's really, really satisfying, especially when you beat meta with it. The question is, does it beat meta regularly, or do you just have like the odd game where you beat meta? Because I see a lot of people be like, oh yeah, I beat, let's say Cash, for example. I beat Kashtira with insert deck here. Ooh. I think we actually have to summon out our guys here. Tribute this. Summon. Activate the effect. Bring this back. Summon. Tribute both. So the reason we're doing this is because we don't want to just... We don't want to end our turn with 2 high levels in hand. Now, the other play we could have done would be to summon out Summon Skull and then leave Multi-Struck Dragon Dragius in hand. Which probably would have been better, but this is a very aggressive play that if he can't out, is really, really good for us. I also use Old School Stall Burn featuring Minor Goblin Official level limit area B. Wait, are you using that in... Like, in what context are you using that? Like, in which game, which ladder? Wow, what a great game second hand there. Yeah, it would have been a really good to go in second hand. I mean, this is still fine, because we can still crash here and clear his whole board. Now, if we find Thunder the Thunder, it's even better. No Thunder the Thunder, which is a bit of a shame. How do we want to play this, actually? I don't really want to just give up a D and Keto. We always do this. I think we're going to keep this hand. Just go straight to battle. Have to clear one of these. We have to do this. We always crash. We get him for 25. We pass. Burn deck actually have a good win rate against meta decks. For example, I beat 10 years in that deck, Duel Links. Okay, so my question is, how useful does level limit area B come in a meta where Xyz and Link monsters exist? Because in my head, I'm like, well, yeah, it must be a lot worse. Hello, Thunder. We were expecting you. We have no dragons in Grave, so if we weaken with Thunder the Thunder... Activate the effect. Summon. Repeat 2. Normal summon. Swing. And that's good game. For that I have stall cards to temporize. It's a weird one. I don't even know what stall... Because obviously we have plenty of floodgates, right? In all the different formats. Mizu Astrum. How Unga Bunga is Rush? So let's break that down a little bit, shall we? So Rush Duel in general is always going to be more Unga Bunga than Speed. That's always going to be a thing. It's always going to be not as in depth. Goddamn ad breaks. Yeah, we'll wait and talk about that after the ads are gone. Yeah, so when it comes to Rush, when we get more cards in Duel Links, it will be a lot less Unga Bunga. If you're talking about right now, there is still a little bit of depth to the meta. There is still ways that you can outplay opponents. There is still stuff you can do. But this is the most Unga Bunga Rush is ever going to get. And I think calling it not Unga Bunga would be a little bit disingenuous. So to answer your question, I would say... where the ad? Well, there was an ad, Dragson. At least I was told there was an ad, which informed me that I was running ads. But the point is that, yes, I would say right now, Rush is kind of Unga Bunga. For the most part, people aren't really playing spells and traps, so it's just summon monster hit, and Dragius is just the best card in the game. I was trying out a stall deck too. So the last time I was running stall was like Weevil Burn. Like way, way back in the day, right? The whole like... Give your opponent... the turn 1 set Dragonic Pressure as well. The greatest play of the Dragonic Resonance player. Yeah, the Weevil Burn deck. And that was... I think that was before they halved burn damage. So back then Lava Golem was burning for 1,000. I can get more Unga Bunga if they release Tier 1 Follow Wingworld. Ah. Could you imagine? Do you think they would release Follow Wingworld early? Because it will give it a bit more life. Because Follow Wingworld is like, it's like a fine rogue deck, I guess, when it first came out. But it was never like good. What do we have in Grave? We already have a Karibot. I could pay 500 life points to just end my turn with a Karibot in hand. That's not a bad shout, actually. Give me the Karibot. Repeat 2. Summon. Summon. Battle. We just clear all of this. Uh-oh. 1, 2... How many do we have? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We only have 2 Aquas and Grave. Oh, here we go. If it was Gem Knight FTK and Speed Duel for KC Cup, 3 Empress, 2 Kite Rod, 3 Veil, 3 Winder, 1 Ulti Appello. So I didn't play during that specific era. If I was playing very casually. I stopped playing competitively when about halfway through Synchros. So after like 5Ds World came out. I'm having Vietnam Flash games into Shadow Game meta. Oh man, Shadow Game. Everyone loves Shadow Game. I got no ad sad day. That should be a good thing. Nobody likes ads. Maybe they'll give us the other Solemns in Anniversary event. I mean, that's like saying they'll give us the other hand traps, right? I can't wait for Max C to come to Duel Links. What just happened? So he's just summoned 2 regular dudes, tributed them off, right? No, he milled that. That means he probably did his combo. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so he did his combo. Summons out all of this. Uses... Oh, don't be Dragius. Oh, stop having Dragius. The worst part is we've just used our Prima here. Honestly, Master of Destiny meta was hella cringe, but it was necessary evil post-balance nerf. I don't remember. I don't think I was playing Duel Links when, or competitively when Master of Destiny was a thing. Alright, we summon. We activate Currybot. Bring back Currybot. We summon. The worst part about this is that he's got a set card. And that means he's probably about to Dragonic Resonance me again. And there is nothing I can do about it. I just have to smile and wave as I get resonanced. How much damage am I going to do here? 200... I think this is just lethal, actually, isn't it? How many dragons do we have in Graveyard? We have 1 dragon. So we go battle. We swing here. This will... Right, so he has... Thingy, which means we're going to have to trade one of our guys into it either way. So I guess we're going to trade... Right, we have to lose both of our guys, is what we're learning here. Because we've already got the second and the Karibots in Grave, no matter what, we're losing both of these. I guess technically this way is slightly worse because we lose more life points. But there was no other way for us to play around this. That burn deck is just for fun. But win with it is not my main deck. My main is DDD. Oh, I love me some DDD. My main is Magical Musketeer. I haven't seen how Magical Musketeer... Oh, and yeah, of course, it was the second Dragonic Pressure set. This guy has... So he opened Dragonic Pressure in the open. Set it on turn 1. Then, in that last turn, he managed to find the Sports Dragon into Bunker into Dragius combo. Oh, wow, he's actually not killing us here somehow. So what is this set? Is this the 3rd Dragonic Pressure, or is that the 2nd... Phantom Bind? Right, we summon, activate. Bring this back. We summon. Tribute 2. Summon everyone out. Activate Dienkito. Discard. Go to battle. Swing over this. Yeah, okay, so it was the 2nd Phantom Bind. My next match was Tier. We know it sets Phantom Bind. Watch out, I'm trying to crash. I probably should have read that earlier, but... We need to test for it either way. TCG, my main is plants. Which plants? Yes. Is that like Rika? Maybe prepare for the obligatory Regeki. Magical Musket Resonators. Only 2800 max. Yeah, they just didn't draw anything. Your Magical Musketeer for me. I know I could mix the deck with other archetype. I prefer just basic. Magical Musketeers is a cool archetype. And it's one of those archetypes as well that's a little bit unexplored. And I kind of like that about it. Like, it's very, like, snowflakey. But who doesn't want to be a snowflake, right? Who doesn't want to be the only person that plays the deck that they play? Like, that's got a certain level of prestige about it, especially if you could do quite well with it and you can, like, break the deck. Fair. I'm learning Magic Key now that I have the field spell. Or the field spell. Is there a deck command? Unfortunately, there is not a deck command. We have been flip-flopping decks constantly, so... I say that. We've actually spent most of the day on the same deck. Right now, we're just playing Aqua Aggro. They didn't add the counter trap to Link for Musketeer yet, but when it happened, the deck will be full power. The question is, will full power Magical Musketeer be enough to actually be competitive, right? Because it's got to compete with... God... what, Infinitrack? It's got to compete with... God, what are the best speed decks right now? It was Blackluster Soldier, Infinitrack. Oh, I forgot to use the effects. I'm too busy thinking. No, I did use the effect. We autopilot used the effect. We didn't even think about it. In fact, it was so bad we didn't even think we had used it, but we did use our Dragius effect. But yeah, there's what Orcust was doing okay, but I think has hard fallen off. The Raging Pendulum is still a pretty good deck, I believe. Ursarctic. Focusing on getting the level 8 on Field Proc skill. Veiler ruins that as well. I can beat BLS and Infinitrack. Is quite neck to neck, but I can do it. Yeah, Infinitrack is a really cool deck though, right? I personally have always been like an Earth Machine fan. This is really annoying. The only way... So I've just got to summon out both of these, and then that's it. That is the only play I have. Because I can't gain any like sick life point gains or anything here. I mean, 225s are still annoying for him to deal with, I suppose. So his back row is either Pierce or Bonded Bowing. Orcust added Quarantine, seeing bees. Normal summon Blue Eyes Rock Dragon counters it. Lamau. I mean, normal summon Blue Eyes Rock Dragon is always going to be a prevalent strategy no matter what, right? Even if Blue Eyes is dogshit tier, you'll still have so many people just running Blue Eyes decks. Right, Bonded Bowing. So he uses the effect, changes back to attack. So this is a little bit annoying for us, but assuming we keep both of our guys, we can just gain a load of life points, which is pretty good. Okay, we're only going to keep one of our guys. Oh, is he going to crash? He is. He's going to crash. That does mean that we won't be under Yami Ruler effect. I was looking at going Blue Eyes and Speed. Blue Eyes... What? Why, though? You could have cleared my whole board. Okay, we take those. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but Chaos Max isn't in Speed yet, right? I'm pretty sure we're still not at that stage. We're still at, like, going for the synchros, use, like, alternative. That level of Blue Eyes. It's another Luke player. And he's called Yugi. This, like, just seeing Luke's avatar with the name Yugi on top of it just really makes me feel uncomfortable. Why do I keep getting these hands? Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to keep the Dragius in hand. That's what we're going to do this time. But we are going to summon all three of these in attack mode, because it's very funny. Oh, I fought Yugi on my KoG climb today. The thing is, it's one of those names where I'm like, there could be like 5 guys called Yugi all playing Luke, right? Like, like yeah, it probably is likely that this was the guy you played, but I'm also like, yeah, it could not have been. I didn't know that until recently, but your character you play, Mimi and Mimi, is actually 37. Yes, she's the eternal high schooler. It's basically part of a gag where she is a spy for the KoG Corporation and infiltrates the school to spy on Yuga, who created Rush Duels. She's also one of just the best characters. Hey, Rogue Plays, thanks for the raid. How's it going, buddy? Hope you had a good stream. We are just here, grinding out the ladder, trying to get to King of Games. Playing against the 50,000th Luke player. And we're going to see if we can't take them down. As I said, the stream has been going pretty good. We've had a bit of a bad luck streak, but I think we've just kind of gotten out of it, which is good. That's kind of where we want to be. We've been talking about speed duels as well at the moment. There's been a lot of discussion about Magic-y and about Blue Eyes White Dragon, and that's kind of where we're at the moment. Luke is basically Kaiba in Rush. So Luke is unironically, like he's the dragon guy, right? So he is kind of going to be like the Kaiba equivalent. Had a chilled KC Cup stream with Blue Eyes. Nice. How did you do? Have you reached stage 20 yet? I think it might be a little bit early for that, but always worth asking. All right, we just go for it here, right? We always just go for it. Tribute, 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 tribute. Get out both of our boys. Is there even a reason to use his effect? We don't want to mill another Karibot, and we don't need any more Aquas. And we kind of need another Aqua. Either way, we'll just go battle here. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Again, I'm just not doing maths, because maths hard, brain no worky, attack Dragius win. Man, so it just goes to show like how much of an excellent Rush player I am that I can just have 2 Dragius in my hand when my opponent breaks. Just, it takes another like level of player to be able to do that. We got 10, should hit 20 in the next stream, but we'll probably switch to Altergeist or Live Twin. Altergeist and Live Twin are 2 very, very fun decks. Have you done KC Cup yet? No. So I'm not really... I haven't played Speed competitively in a very long time. I will probably grind out KC Cup in my off time at some point just to get the rewards. But I'm not like looking to like place. Like, I think it was back when, and again, this would have been like years and years and years ago, back when it was Gladiator Beast had just come out after the PC client had come out for Duel Links. And I think another of the best decks was Cyber Angel. That's the last time we went hard trying to grind KC Cup. We were actually trying to qualify for Worlds. We didn't end up getting there. We fell just short. But we had a great time doing it. Just like 2 days of solid grinding. We didn't get much sleep. And we're honestly quite happy to not do that ever again. What is this hand again? I think we just set 3. As much as it sucks, we can't competently clear all 3, and we'd end on a really shit board anyway. Might swap to Amazoness in case Blue Eyes is rampant. What state is Amazoness in at the moment? Because again, I played Amazoness when it came out. I say when it came out. when it was, what was it? Princess, Onslaught, Queen was kind of the go-to strategy. I played that version of Anzaness. I don't know if it's evolved much beyond that, like if we're on the fusions or anything now. KC Cup is live. Yes, Dragson. KC Cup is live for speed, and we'll be getting the GC Cup for Rush later on in this month, towards the end of the month. There is 3 Queen in-game now. Is that good, though? Because back when I used to play, I was like, 1 Queen felt like the right number. This is a really awkward hand. This is a really awkward hand. I don't think we need Thunder the Thunder for playing against spellcasters. Which means I don't need to use his effect at all. So I think we'll just go for it. The only issue with this is we are committing to taking a load of life point damage here. And then we give our opponent their opportunity to crack back, which is exactly what they want anyway. But we do get to be a little bit aggressive, which is what we want to be doing. I don't want to shuffle back in yet. We shouldn't die in 1 turn. Okay, so he has got Phantom Bind. That's good to know. So now we can just play around that. Right, we pass on that. We've gotten down a half, which is really, really good. He shouldn't be able to kill us in 1 turn here. Recovery Force. Okay, so he's probably going to take back his 6s. Yeah, okay, 2 6s and non-6. Where are we going with this, though, Freeway? Okay. A lot of sets. We can find the Dragius. We can try and close this out. Right, Dragius, Dragius, Dragius. Oh. Well, now there's no point in doing anything. The issue is we have no way to discard, so we're just stuck with this crap in hand now. He is on Dark Magician Go. That's like a little bit annoying, but... Oh, he had two of them anyway. I don't think paying the 1,000 to clear that would have been worth, personally. Let's see what happens here. Ugh, things could get a bit shaky. This hand is the worst part. We have no way to get rid of these cards in our hand, which means we're only going to be drawing 1 card. We need to find a high level. Again, we've only seen 1 of our high levels, which means we have 7 left in the deck. So 7 of 17. Oh, that's pretty scuzzy. What happens now? He's going to use the effect, or he'll just use... Either he's got the 7s road, or he'll search it using SAR. Right, uses the SAR. So now we'll find out if he's got it or not. Okay, so he didn't have it, so that's his only search used. What are we doing? So we're just trying to empty our hand, I guess? But that means you're going to lose out on the 400. What have you accomplished here? You've got rid of 1 extra card from your hand, but missing out on 400 damage? And you haven't got all your monsters out. Okay. So please, Dragius? No. Alright. The problem is, if I put cards back in my deck and gain the life, I think we have to, just to not die. But I'm putting more bricks in my deck I don't want in my deck. Which sucks really bad. We have Creebot and Graveyard. We do not. So we definitely want this in the grave. We probably want this in the grave as well. Change this to defense. So this is where things are going to get a little bit funky. Because if he finds Tawna or has... If he has Pierce, we're just dead. If he has Tawna, we might as well be dead. And we're only still getting one draw next turn. So we need him to have neither. And then we're in an okay position. So we know one of those back rows is the Phantom Bind. So it could just be double Phantom Bind back there. Tributes don't do Tawna. Okay, not Tawna. I don't even know if he could fit Tawna into this deck, you know. There's so many other cards. And another back row as well. So this could be 3 Phantom Bind or 2 Phantom Bind Recovery Force. I mean, we just set, right? There's nothing else we can realistically do here. Oh, maybe that was dumb. Maybe I should have just kept Thunder the Thunder back. I'm getting too greedy. Road, what on earth is happening here? You're just birding me now. Okay, there's the presumably 3rd Phantom Bind. And Pierce. Okay. We have just lost to the worst deck in history. Jesus Christ. How did we lose to this? I mean, we know how we lost. We didn't find any high-level monsters. So we know exactly what happened. We bricked really hard. But still, we just lost to one of the worst players playing one of the worst decks. Oh my god, that feels bad. Oh, that stings. It stings so bad. Unfortunately, I found people always get Pierce or Tawna in these situations. I mean, yeah, exactly. It's one of those weird things where, like, even just Tawna or Pierce on their own didn't kill us. It had to be the silly burn card plus one of the others. And again, we out everything he had with just a single high-level monster. Like, we are in such a good position, but we just didn't find any. And now we get a hand that has 2 high-level monsters, and we're going first. So this is abysmal. I mean, we can't not do this. The question then becomes, how greedy do we get with our other card? I kind of want to leave it like this. Just because this way, if we do draw another high level, we can just summon both out in one turn. The downside is, if he outs our Dragius very, very easily, he gets to hit us for a ton of damage. So this is the greedy play that we've made. Let's see if we get punished. Review. Yeah. Dragius, though, is really not a bad punish. This is actually really good for us. So we clear his Dragius, and we only take 15. Right, so now we want a Dragius in these cards. Never lucky, feels bad. We will get Creebot on the go, though. I want to end my turn with Creebot in hand. This kind of sucks, though, because now we have to end with a Prima on board. And there's no point using Prima effect. Do we throw Seahorse back in deck? I really don't want to. I think we just go battle here. Get in for a turn pass. Is there an upcoming card you can think of that will dethrone Dragius? Dragius is a card that's just always going to be good, like no matter what. There will never probably be an individual card that's going to be better than Dragius. Like in a vacuum, right? Because that's the thing. There'll be a lot of cards which are a lot better than Dragius inside their own decks. But there might not... Oh, he's just going to get Dragius back again. Motherfucker. What do we do here? I mean, it comes down to what we draw. We've set ourselves up as best we can to deal with this. If he summons a second Dragius, we are just dead. He would have had to get kind of lucky to do that, though. Okay, straight to battle phase. Okay, we can work with this. That means we actually get to keep a monster. Which actually means that having this Karibot now is completely pointless. It's a bit of a shame. Right, high-level monsters deck. High-level monsters. There are still 7 in here. So 1 in 3. Oh! The odds are in my favor. Oh, this is so sad. I mean, there's nothing I could do about it. Like, we had a 1 in 3 of finding a high level, and we drew 4 and didn't find one. The opponent down to 100, then got me from max to 0 over 4 turns. I mean, over 4 turns is not... It's not like a quick one. And double Dragius, yeah, so we're just dead. Our opponent manages to find exactly what he needs. We can't find just any high-level monster. Right, that's so sad. Like, those last 2 games, the cards just fucked us so hard. Like, we didn't... Like I said, we didn't make any misplays. We just drew like shit. And again, I can't just put more high levels in the deck because then the balance goes off. I just need to stop being unlucky. But no high levels in hand. 8 out of 30. Ah, this is so cringe as well. I'm not going to have any way to out this. Which I just have nothing. He's opened this, and I have no way to punish this. Which means this is probably over already, and there's just nothing I can do about it. Which just makes me so sad. This is just, again, 3 games back to back to back where I've just opened dog shit. I can't do anything. Like, what do you do in this situation? Don't summon another Dragius. Oh, for God's sake, bro. What do I do here? What do I do? What was I supposed to do in this game? What was the correct play that won this game? We still get no one. What is happening? 3 games back to back of just awful luck. That's so... I feel like this has got to be like a record for like just shittest luck streak. Like, what do we do there? That's the... Because these hands are really making me feel like I should put another high level in this deck. The second I do, I will open 2 high levels every single game. And I'll just be even more aggravated. But once again, just no high levels. Hey, over 30. That's what, like a 4 out of 15? Have you tried believing in the heart of the cards? The heart of the cards doesn't exist, Doug. So his tribute set something, which means I can't deal with it. I think we'll just set these through pass. If his tribute set, the chances are it's going to be a splat. Okay. Yeah, there's the splat, as predicted. Is it still bad to use spell and trap cards? Basically, yeah. I mean, like that's an oversimplification, but basically, yeah. Okay, going up to 18. Just going for the mill, probably to try and turn recovery force on. Tributes for which? Okay, we're just trying to empty the hand. Alright. Jesus Christ. Alright, we can kind of do stuff here. But this is, like, again, we don't see any, and then we see 3 all at once. And it's like, what am I supposed to do with this? Alright, summon, activate. Grab back Kanan. Summon Kanan. Tribute 2 to summon out Dragius. I think we just have to go for the second Dragius. We get both of our Dragius effects off. Go to battle, swing over. You'll draw 2 Dragius, I'm manifesting it. That's the thing. You need to manifest Dragius into my hand, but not alongside D and Keto. Because if this D and Keto was a 1500 and we got that out with it, not only do we put our opponent on 200, which means we're almost certainly winning the game, it also means, again, another monster blocking our life points so we get to stay healthier. The D and Keto being in the hand here really kind of sucks. Okay, he had nothing, so we win anyway. Now, it is a bit of a shame. It feels really bad that Dragius just makes and breaks games, like, on its own so drastically. You know, it's like you don't want to just win or lose based on did you draw Dragius or not, because that just feels really bad. D and Keto is always there because you're playing Mimi. I mean, I want D and Keto, don't get me wrong, I don't want to not see it. I just don't want to see it at the same time I get all my other high-level monsters all at once in my hand, and then just brick me like that. Alright, well, we're going for the... Are we going for the big... Yeah, we're going for it. We're going to summon out both. Now, this would be way better if it was a Dragius, because that's just way more threatening. But this way we get a whole hand empty. Now, the downside to this play is quite heavy, and that being that we've already lost 2 of our boss monsters, so if these do both get outed, we now only have 6 left in deck. That's why I play SRA. I don't have to worry about Dragius. Well, 7's Axel Road is, again, a really strong deck. Like, let's not undersell it. I mean, again, I really like that deck. It's what I won a tournament with, right? But now we need to get to life points. I'm just going to have to just go to battle and swing. I mean, I don't even really know where I'm going with that. Like, 7's Axel Road sometimes can get a little bit bricky just because of, like, the sheer number of high-level monsters you're playing. But again, it shouldn't often because most of those cards you're going to be playing are going to be level 6s. The problem SAR has is I actually think it has quite a bad matchup into this deck specifically. Just being able to summon out 2500s and boost your life points so much is really hard for SAR to deal with. Because again, they can clear the board, but they can't kill you through it a lot of the time. I think that's why I like the D and Keto so much. Just being able to have a card that increases your life points along with a skill that also increases your life points really hurts a lot of other decks. No, let's just gain some life. We will go to straight battle phase, I guess. There's nothing else I can do. I mean, that's annoying. But I guess it's kind of fine for the most part. What was he playing against? Like, there's life point gain. I'm just going to leave it in defense forever. I will eventually draw an out to it. Actually, do we already have a Karibot and Grave? Because if we don't, we should just get that in the graveyard. Right, so we know he's got the Phantom Bind. That's good to know. Now, the major issue with that is now, when we try and clear Yami Ruler, we are going to have to play around him having Phantom Bind. Somehow last season, I made it to King of Games without realizing Torna can flip defense monster to attack and not just attack to defense. Yeah, definitely can do that. That's how you get to your opponent's life points when playing that deck. Alright. Just keep discarding and gaining. I think we'll just change this to defense, you know. I don't think there's any reason to leave it in attack mode. Then again, wouldn't be a true Yu-Gi-Oh player if I could read. Exactly. Okay, so he's got to be making a play here. What play is it going to be? Oh, it is the Prima. Okay. So he is going to look to empty my whole board, which is kind of fine. We changed the monster to defense mode, which is very, very good into this. Okay. Activates the Pierce. Again, like, what does Pierce do here? Like, I'm okay to lose 3,400 life points when I've got 10,000 of the bastards. Now, this is the issue we have, is we have just so many cards in hand that we are not drawing anything. We don't already have Seahorse in the grave, so I think we will just... We'll activate our skill now, I think. We want the Incutor back in, and we want Kanan back in. We'll go ahead and activate the Inquito. In order to out both of these, I'm going to need thingy anyway. I'm going to need Prima Katana. Unless they have Pierce, I think it's funnier if they keep Yami Ruler in defense. I mean, again, eventually I draw Prima and I just out it. So, like, they can leave it in defense all they want. Alright, he has the Dragius. I really don't like that he got rid of the 225s and kept the Prima. Oh, are you serious? Are you actually... Am I going to lose to this meme shit again? Come on, bro. The fucking awful shitty pile deck. And he just has 2 Pierce to combine with his terrible Dragius. Bro, come on. What do we do against that? That has annoyed me. That has genuinely annoyed me that we just lost to that crap. That player, actual garbage. Like, actual waste of space. That feels bad. That feels so bad. Like, he played really badly and has a really bad deck, and we just got punished because we didn't draw the cards that we needed to draw. Okay, set 3 and a back row. This hand sucks so bad again. I hate opening Prima. We're only playing one copy of it, specifically because we don't want to open this card. And yet, we open it so often. We're actually against a Psychic deck. Which now means we have to play around Severing Psychic Wall. Okay, Silent Assailant. Maybe it's out into Berry Bassist. So we can use the effect, right? Because he's got 2 level 2s in Grave. Why would... Because you need another Psychic and you don't have one. Oh, that feels bad. What board do we end on? It's just that, right? So we just summon... Tribute 1, Tribute 2. Summon. Activate. Guess we'll activate this. Swing in. And this is just game, right? Well, I guess that's just how it goes. We had a couple of really shit games, and then the game gave us a freebie. I think we're going to keep going for a bit longer, but I think we are going to change up the deck. We're getting a little bit bored of this, and we're really not running into decks that this deck is specifically good at, like, dealing with. We might move over to, like, a Dragoncaster list. I really don't like this build of it, though. Which version do we want to play, I suppose, becomes the question. I hear Dragonic Resonance is a really good pick. I really don't like Dragonic Resonance. I've never really enjoyed the deck. Take this out. These are probably fine. I really don't like the Triad Drago version of this deck. So we will go with... We just want the 1 Recovery Force. I'm never sure if I want to include a Pierce in these decks as well. I think we are going to go second 7's Red Witch. We probably want some Fire Boys. We've got our Water Boys, we've got our Light, we've got our Dark. Wind and Earth. So we will include at least one of you, and then scroll. I don't hate these ratios. Let's check out... I don't even like hate life point gain. Oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Means I think we probably could get away with second Recovery Force, you know. Let's go with this for now. I wanted to play Dragonic Resonance, but the deck just doesn't feel right. Yeah, Karibot is still really good. I think the thing is, because the last deck I was playing was basically this, except we're basically trading out the we're trading out the 1 copy of Prima and the 3 copies of Dian Keto for 7's Road Magician, and you know, not using the curry bots to facilitate the extra high level monster, because now we're down to 7 like high level monsters, right? We're on 3 Dragius, 3 7's Road Magician, and the 1 copy of Summon Skull. Okay, we're going second. We've got the SRM. SRM in the opening hand, though, is only good if he summons something in attack mode. Like, if he just goes set, set, set. Okay, well, this is already good for 7's Road Magician, then. What is with everyone suddenly playing Fire Guardian as well? Like, this has come up so much. Oh, God. Like, what is this? I think we don't mess around. I think we just set, set, set. Yeah, we're just going to set, set, set pass. We'll get a light in graveyard. Ready for the old seahorse. Tributes 2 for Dragius. So this is like the worst case scenario for us, because now in order to actually break this, we would need another high level monster and a seahorse carrier. Unfortunately, that does not do it. We can use our life point gain here. Is there a reason to use this effect? Yes, because I get to keep a seahorse carrier in hand for next turn. Tribute 2. Set 2. Activate 7's Road. And of course we mill the bloody Dragius every time. Okay, we've taken a decent chunk of damage. He's only got 1 possible Dragius left in the deck. Right, where are the high levels at? Like, we've changed deck to try and mix it up a bit, and we're still just not curving out well. Our opponent opened Yami Ruler, second turn Dragius. And we've had 7's Road Magician, nothing. And there's a D and Keto the book. Like, where are my high levels at, bro? Like, what is going on today? Okay. High levels, please? I mean, I guess that's kind of what we're looking for. We're going to hard drop Recovery Force here. That's what we're talking about. Okay. Activate, take back, Kanan. Summon Kanan. Did I have another light engrave? I did. This was the bad play. We have misplayed already, but this is fine. Actually, no, this is still fine. This is still fine. We activate your effect. We summon. Yes. All right, yeah. This is the line. This is the line. Take back Kanan. Activate. Discard. Summon out the SRM. Activate SRM. Getting for the 2000. Okay. Now, again, this board gets broken by one Dragius, but he has a maximum of one Dragius left in the deck. So fingers crossed, if he does out this board, he has to out it in an awkward way. Okay, he doesn't out the board. Now, the other issue is that we now kind of need a Dragius to actually kill him, and we have 2 Dragius in graveyard already. Which means every time we activate SRM effect, we are just risking not being able to win the game from that point on. I think we have to get... I really think we have to get Seven's Road Witch out of the hand, because right now it's just kind of blocking us from getting additional draws. Then we just swing 3 times. Into passing. So we have a 1 in 9 to find our Dragius. We're only getting 2 draws each turn, which is not fantastic. This is where stuff gets a bit yikes, because he's doing this, which means he could get out 2 tribute monsters, and if one of them's a Dragius, we are super screwed. Tributes 1 for Fire Guardian, who's, again, for some reason in this guy's deck. Tributes both to summon out Prima. Okay, this is actually okay, as long as we're not dead. Are we dead? 3,000, that's 14 plus 4, 15. SRM doesn't kill here. One draw doesn't do anything for us. We attack over this and we get up to 39, we do just win. That's what we get at the moment. Dark, light, water, earth, fire, wind. So we just have lethal. No. Yes. That is how math. That is how do math. And then we do just kill. Oh! Man, I really felt that we had to really fight tooth and nail for that win. Now, it does feel nice, though, to be back on Seven's Road Magician. I missed my SRM. That's the problem. We've been neglecting Seven's Road Magician all this time. Alright, let's see what we're against this time. Another Japanese player. So many Japanese players that we've been queuing into today. Okay, we're going first, which means we're going to open a really garbage hand with like Seven's Road Witch and Seven's Road Magician. Oh, this is actually not a terrible looking going first hand. Like, it could be a lot better, but it's not bad. I think we are just going to get this guy out. We're going to set both of these. We're going to keep Seahorse in hand. Now, Seahorse isn't live right now, but it could become live next turn quite easily. Set 4 pass. Okay, okay, we like that. There's Dragius. Which means we can get at him for 25 this turn. So there was a slight delay, which means he has Phantom Bind, so we have to play around that. But 2 25s and a 15 is a pretty good board. We're going to assume this guy is on life point gain. Okay, so he's probably just on Dragon Casters. Gets the carrier, which is already online. This still is not an easy board to break. Summon, summon, tribute, tribute. Or SRM? Just the Dragius. Okay, so far this is still... Ah, that ruins everything. Okay, we get to... Oh, that's even worse, bro. Oh, he has found exactly the out. This kinda does it. Okay. What do we have in grave currently? So we have to summon. Summon. Tribute 2. Activate Dragius. Normal summon. Activate the effective carrier. Bring back Kanan. Summon Kanan. Tribute 2. Summon out the SRM. Activate SRM. Go to battle. Swing over this. Phantom Bind doesn't do anything here. Swing over this. And we get him for 24. Ah, so Phantom Bind did actually keep him alive. So actually did do something here. Oh, yeah, basically, our opponent drew exactly the out by getting a Dragius and a Prima. And then we drew exactly the out to that. So now it comes back to, does he draw exactly the out again? Thinking about it. They simply will not draw. I'm trying to think, like, what is the out? Like, so it's Dragius, which would be the third, because he milled one. It would be Thunder the Thunder. Like, that just immediately outs our board. Just a 2-card combo. Quick's redeemed. Choose my sleeves. Whoa, Steve, what sleeves are you going to want? Well, we'll bring it up in a sec. If we go over to our... Oh, that's the wrong one. Wait, who are we playing as? Are we playing as Luke right now? Yes, we are. Deck settings. Change accessories. Something that's not a nut since it's November. I can't remember if you chose that squirrel to begin with. Alright, well, which section do you want to look at? Shop is not a very big section. But there's others, events, and missions. Hey, Sunman, thanks for the follow. So, which section you feeling then, Steve? You got to remember there's a delay, Steve, so... The yellow thing, top right. This? Look at this. Tiny Draco? The fat dragon, bro. You can't just be throwing shade at him like that. He's DD Tower Fire Dimension. Well, there he is. Just for you. Right, let's hop in again. Starting duel. Koruko, Gold 1, Indonesia. It's another Lucidian Callister. Right, we're going second, which can be good or bad, depending. Unfortunately, Recovery Force has made this a kind of mid-hand. If we draw a Spellcaster, maybe we can make something happen here. E-set. No, don't end your turn, bro. That'd be so sad. Okay, he's got plays. Tribute set. Chances are that is just... Okay, that's not a Spellcaster. That means the chances of us doing anything fancy is next to nil. So we will just get in it in for the 4K. How ballsy are we feeling? I could draw 3. Or, yeah, draw 3, draw 1. That wouldn't kill him. I thought we're going to do it. We're going to activate this. Because getting an extra 1500 damage in and having a 1500 blocker would be huge. There it is. Even if we drew a high level, it didn't matter too much there anyway. Now we do get to put him down to a measly 500 life points. Now, he is a dragon player, and he has set a card, which means he could just wipe our board here. Yeah, so here comes the board wipe. But he hasn't, thus far, he would have had to have hard drawn both sports dragons to get like a full combo off. Oh, I'm getting chilly all of a sudden. Right, bunker, bunker. Which means there's no sports dragon combo coming in, we know that. So we could still get out one big monster. Chances are he's going to, since he did discard 2 high levels. So tribute both for like a Dragius. Hit for 25. Oh, just 23. Ah, okay. Dragonic Slayer is the better choice here because Bunker Strike only has an effect the turn you summon it, whereas Slayer can be used all the time. But come on, any high level and we get to beat this game. We have 1 spellcaster in Grave. There is no physical way I can get 2 spellcasters in Grave. Ah, this sucks so much. Just any high level and we just got to win there. And now we're in a situation where we're quite likely to lose. What I want to do is risk it, but it's so low chance to pay off. Because we're only getting 1 draw. If we set 3, we have an okay chance to live. It's always the correct play, it's just set 3 here. So I guess we're going to set 3. Like, this is always the correct play unless we just die next turn, in which case this was obviously the wrong play. But discard draw off of dealer is only good if we draw exactly Seven's Red Magician or Multi-Shot Dragon Dragius. There are 5 in deck, which means we had a 1 in 4 chance-ish of getting that. Two 15s. Okay. That's fine. Ah, Dragius. Okay. We're still not dead. And now we're dead. Really, bro? Really? You had to open Dragius plus Twin Edge. You really had to open Dragius Twin Edge. That was the only way we died. Was either a full Dragonic Pressure combo or literally Dragius Twin Edge. The worst part is we'll never know what the top card of our deck was, so we'll never know if we had a chance or not. Man, this is... Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, he didn't mess it up. I mean... Yeah, like, if we just drew any of our high levels, we did just win there. But we didn't, and he did. Again, we didn't... The only other thing we could have done would have been to summon out Dealer, discard draw, hope we just drew into one of our high levels and won. But again, there's a 75% chance we don't get it. So, like, it's not the correct play. When, again, our only loss there is if he literally gets 2 monsters that can attack twice, or a full Dragonic Resonance combo. And with no set cards, the chances of him getting full Dragonic Resonance combo was low. And with no Sports Dragons in graveyard. So we basically just got sacked. We got unlucky into he got lucky. And Jesus Christ, what is this hand? What the heck do we do with this? Depending on what we draw now, this could arguably be the worst hand we opened all day. Maybe we'll draw a 7's Road Magician and it won't matter. And it will suddenly become an okay hand. Please, 7's Road Magician is so good here. Come on, one time SRM off the top. Come on, one time SRM off the top. Punish him so hard. Ah, never lucky. Okay. I mean, we've got to get this hand as empty as we can. Okay. We'll have to see what he does now. Thinking about it, I actually think the absolute best thing we could have drawn, well, SRM or Fire Golem. So we actually had 6 really fantastic draws to just out his shit there. Unfortunately, we just didn't draw any of them. When you think about it like that, like, we actually got kind of unlucky to not find any of it. Where are we going with this? If you just discard Weaken 7's Road Witch Crash, I'm kind of okay with it. If you, like, summon out a Dragius, I'm very not okay with it. Okay, this isn't, like, ideal, but this is okay. Oh, come on. What is this? Alright, we'll summon... We'll tribute to summon out Witch. We've got 3 different attributes, so I don't think we can pass this up. I think we have to just use Witch. But we are going to activate Magician here, and then activate Recovery Force. Again, I just want a 1500 attacker. Or we'll draw that. That's fine too. Having tempo and life point advantage here would be so big. But because we haven't got the 3rd monster, we're now in a bit of a weird spot. Let's see what our opponent has for us. Right, dealer. Discard draw. Dealer. The fact that we're dealering so much, assuming he activates the effect, tells me his hand does not have what he needs. Okay, he didn't use the second one. So this card he probably want to keep, unless he just doesn't have enough spellcasters. So he did want to keep it, and he had enough spellcasters. So this is where having the extra 1500 would have been huge. Right, we have 2 witches in deck. Finding either would be really, really big here. No witch. But we always dealer here. I mean... It really didn't matter. Because we couldn't have emptied the hand anyway. Unfortunately, again, we're just getting really, really unlucky here. Like a witch there. We had 2 witches in deck. Obviously, it was 21 cards. 22 cards, which means the chances of getting it was 1 in 11, which is not great, right? It's like less than 10%. But if we did, it was just straight game. If we were able to use both of these cards in our hand, also that would have been a lot better. But with the hand that we had no way to contest the 15, so it would have just been this plus a set, which is so beatable that I don't think it matters. If we had summoned out the Dragius, it would just been hit for 1000 and then crash into the Dragius, and then we just lose anyway. This is just another unfortunate brick game. Just had a close game. Man, I hate speed. Man, at the moment, I'm starting to dislike Rush. Like, the thing is, it's one of those weird ones where, like, I feel like if I'm not looking for, like, god luck. I just want fair, right? Just give me the fairest luck there is, and I should be winning most of these games. But I'm just getting screwed over so hard in so many. Right, we're going first again. Again, what am I supposed to do with this? I mean, I guess this is fine depending on what she drops. Emptied the whole hand as well. That's kind of scary. Double Dragius, though. None of this does anything, right? Yeah. Well, we'll go ahead and drop the double Dragius. So clear, clear, clear. Get in for 5,000. Which, by the way, if our board had been cleared, this would have been a brick, because we would have had 2 Dragius, 7's Road Witch, and 2 monsters. Now, there is every chance that our opponent just cannot out double Dragius Gazelle. Because we've been in that situation a ton, where we've just been completely unable to out it. There we go. What are you playing in speed anyway, Dragson? Right, let's see what we're against this time. Well, we know we're not against Dragonic Resonance. We know we're not against SAR. I'd really, really like to see a Canaan now. This hand is really good if I find a Canaan off the top. Hello, attack mode rat. Into a summoned skull. Okay. I'm gonna guess that's fine. I think we have to give up the Dragius though. Battling boxes. Ooh. That's an exciting one. Really? Did we really? Bro, come on. Can I not have anything today? Anything other than a light. Anything other than a light. Jesus. Am I just straight the unluckiest person on the planet right now? Like, what is happening? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do about this. Now we lose our Sevens Road, which was the perfect out to summon Skull, which means now we need to find another Sevens Road. He's going to tribute out like a fucking Dragius, and we're going to be so unbelievably screwed. Yep. Well, just fuck me, I guess. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. It's just pain. It's just nothing but pain. I really don't understand how we've been getting this unlucky. We have never been this unlucky before, but today's luck has been in the shitter. Like, there's just nothing we can do about it. And another just garbage hand. Like, what do we do with this? Alright, summon. Tribute to summon. Summon. Activate the effect. Summon Canaan. Tribute to. And then pass. Right, we managed to unbrick it a bit, but this is still not great. Okay, apparently our opponent bricked harder than we did. I wonder if we should change up the skill as well. Life point gain isn't really doing anything for us. Like, it hasn't had a meaningful impact on any of the games we've been playing today. Okay, so this could be SAR. Another just garbage hand. I just want to look at my hand and be like, oh, that's pretty good. Okay, he's had to get rid of 2 cards, so... Just when you thought it couldn't get worse, here's another high-level monster. This is half my high levels in the deck, by the way, now in my opening hand. We're only playing 7. We've opened 3 of them. Now, what's your best turn 1 hand? So if we're going second, it depends on what the board setup is, but In an ideal world, we want to see Seahorse Carrier, we want to see a Canaan, we want to see 2 high-level monsters, and we want to see 1 other guy. Like, that way we can just get our entire hand empty. We can tribute all of our stuff to get both guys out. Oh, this is catastrophic. This is actually catastrophic. So now we are so far behind. We need to find Seahorse Carrier or Witch, or we're just screwed. We didn't find either. Right, we can Dealer. I think we just have to get rid of this. It's just so useless to me right now. Alright, this lets us stabilize, but again, it comes down to what he draws. Because if he just finds another Dragius, then we're just screwed anyway. Okay, we get him for the 2. We get him for the 15. Put him down to 1,000. As the Legend Draw... Right, Legend Draw is actually quite good for us, because now he has to really sack to kill us. He needs to have drawn Dragius on top of the Legend monster he got. Presumably his Legend monster is Summon Skull. Is there only gone through 1 Dragius? No, that's actually worse, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're just dead. We're just dead. We took too many life points. Oh, that's a shame. But again, what can you do? So the reason that sucked so hard, again, is just because we bricked so goddamn hard. Which just seems to be the theme. I really don't know what we're doing wrong. Like, the deck shouldn't be bricking this much. It really does feel like we're just getting really, really bad luck. The thing is, like, in card... Again, what is this? What on earth is this hand? What am I supposed to do with it? Get out of my hand, Seven's Road Witch. You're not welcome here. So we have to tribute summon turn 1, because we have too many high levels in hand. And then we pass. Okay. Okay, so this outs my whole board, but this is still kind of fine because I can out this back. We are going to lose 800 life points here, which is not the end of the world because I can hit him back for 700 plus whatever else I can get out. And we've already gone through a handful of high levels, so we shouldn't be bricking on them. I unfortunately do not have a Canaan. What I will do, though, is use Recovery Force to try and just get extra cards. Okay, that's pretty good. So we summon, Tribute 2. Bring out the Dragus. We also, by the way, haven't had a turn where we've just opened Recovery Force and gotten to just set it and then use it to gain advantage in a later turn. We just haven't had one of those yet. Get in for 15, get in for 15. Last turn. Okay, we've got our opponent down to 18. They've got one card left in hand, which means it's almost certainly a high-level dragon. So it's going to be either Bunker Strike, Dragonic Slayer. There's a chance it could be Gravity or Dragius. We're going to have to wait and see what they come up with. Okay, Phoenix Dragon. That gets him back a high level. But he's already got a high level in hand. Where are we going with this? Because now we can't use a Sports Dragon. Tribute 2 for Bunker Strike. Activate Bunker Strike. So we're going to just send one of our high level dragons in hand back into the deck. He's got both of them in grave. Bottom of deck. So he might be just throwing away his pile of high-level dragons that he doesn't want in his hand. It's looking good, though, that we'll get to keep a monster. Which is very good for us. Triad Drago. Right. Did he think he was going to get his draw and just not read it? That's all I can think of here. So we do get to keep a monster. Oh, he still... Yeah, of course he gets his draw because he's changed the levels. That's me being stupid. So there is a high likelihood this card is unusable. Unfortunately, we did not reach the perfect timeline where that is the case. We still get to keep a monster. It's another high-level dragon into the grave. Means the only Earth 2 tribute he has left is going to be the third Bunker Strike. You put those 3 at the top, which is a little bit worrying. That tells me he's probably got a high-level dragon in there and 2 normal summonable monsters. Right, we've only got 1 Dragius left in deck, but it would be the best draw. We did not find that, but we did find some other quite interesting stuff. We'll summon out Dealer. We're just going to go ahead and fire off Dealer. We will then quite simply tribute. Why am I doing this? There's no reason to use her effect, because I can't clear both anyway. So I'm better off just doing this. I shouldn't have summoned her at all, really. Or it didn't matter at all anyway. So we will just tribute 2, I guess. Activate the effect. I have just played this turn so badly. We have probably just lost because I just randomly decided to throw away another monster. Mind you, would it have mattered? We would have ended up with a second 7's in hand anyway. What would have occurred if we didn't tribute that? We would have had 2 7 Witch in hand. That doesn't do anything. We could have used 7's Red Witch effect to just have 3 monsters out, but then 2 of them would have been in attack mode. Of course he's got Dragius. Of course, he's always got a bloody Dragius. So what? Swing, 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 game. Yeah, that's it. Oh god, yeah. Today has been such a rough day for games. I think this has actually been the absolute worst day of Rush ever for me, which is pretty big. Usually we do not have days as bad as this. This has been catastrophic. But it's still been really cool hanging out with everyone in chat. And I think now is probably a good time to go ahead and end the stream. Although the games themselves haven't been as good, like realistically, we should be king of games by now. If we weren't catastrophically unlucky, we definitely would have already been there. But that gives us something fun to do next week. So I think that's going to be it for today. Thank you all so much for watching, and we will be doing our next stream on Tuesday, same time. But yeah, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.